semi-final places up for grabs. Who will make it through? All will be revealed.
Thursdays at every tournament is world class.
It probably is the best day in any bowls calendar, really, as a quarter-finals day.
The guys that are left in the tournament, they're all top players.
Normally it produces some fireworks and
In the competition, it's Wayne Wilgruss. And now the man to beat, Greg Harlow, the 48-year-old, the #1 seed in the tournament, twice winner, 2008 and 2015. Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, your defending champion, Greg Harlow. And I will hand you over to our commentary team, David Corkle and Paul Mitchell.
Thank you, David. Good afternoon, everyone. Quarter-final day, always a little bit special. 1 down, 3 to go, and these 3 matches will be fabulous. So those who like their trivia, Damien Dubler, Double D, Trevor Taylor, Double T, Wayne Wilgruss, WW. It's been all the double initials that Greg Harlow has faced. And, interestingly, 3 unseeded players as well, the way the draw has worked out for Greg Harlow.
Yes, it's the qualifiers he's been coming through, and to be fair, this big man is, as I said in the interview, he's clearly learning from every single match. But he will be nervous. Big crowd. Greg well used to this environment. I think Wayne will be certainly required to use the heavy shots, which he's so good at. Has to have a faith in himself that he can play them at the right time.
Wayne's
Nice throwing shot
3.5
too.
inches. Yours 5, 3.5 inches. One green.
He's very relaxed in his interview. Wayne Wilgruss talking about he's nearly been clunked on the head a couple of times by cameras. He's a big lad. It's 6'6".
This is good if he gets to his own ball. Yep, tap it down, that's better. Unlucky, Jack just moved out a little bit. Well, Greg would normally be to this with a little bit of weight, but first hand, want to stick to the draw. His own pole could disappear very easily with a runner there. Oh, he's going to lock into the pack. Yeah, well,
One green.
it's actually not bad. Just wants to be on the high side of the jack here. Doesn't want to get into the jack and move it. Needs to miss it. Just as well, he would have given the shot away. Finished in a good place though.
Drawing weight again from Greg Harlow.
It's out in the wide line, just trying to rest into the green balls. It'll fight against it for a while. Yep, just over the weight.
One shot, Wayne Wilgis.
Two players sticking to the draw on the first end. Got their line and weight.
So the opening end goes to Wayne Wilgis. Well, it's busy in Perth today. Your centre very busy, and I know that Wayne played in front of the TV cameras already, but it's a much bigger audience here in Perth. Sometimes you've got to try and shut that out.
Jack Glenn, 27 metres green.
So it's a good time to play though. First match in the afternoon, you've got a chance to go out and practice for a while and get used to the atmosphere and the heat, of course. The second and third games have to go on straight away. They get a couple of trial ends, but no more. Shiggle had expected that one to bend back, but even Greg's using the outside of the mat. We'll get a chance to look at the mat on one or two of the deliveries, and I'll explain that sort of why that makes a difference.
How far 2.5 feet.
Wayne's moved across as well. Not as far as Greg, but he's moved across to try and help the ball get back on the bias. The bend comes a little bit earlier when you play off that side of the mat. I think it's more weight than this than anything else. He's just slightly over it, but he's still struggling to get back. Yep, Greg's right on the outside edge. There's that deep bend coming now.
2 red.
Strong opening balls from Greg Harlow.
Well, he's tempted with this. He could run the 2 balls, but he also knows that a good draw would be the right shot.
Yeah, he gave up on that one. Realised he was well short.
It's looking good again. It's number 3, and McGee will be down the forehand now, looking for damage limitation into the runner.
3 red.
He's good on one side of the respot, but he'll certainly not be 3 down on that.
Still 3.
Still 3 shots, yep. In 2 balls, Jack.
Decent target. Should connect on something.
Yep, 2 balls is good. Wasn't going to get all 3 of them at the angle they were at, but so I said 2 balls or the Jack would be good. Damage limitation, good shot. Greg's using the big bias ball, but still trying to help it a little bit. Well, just looking at the line, and that ball's taken all the way down. There's no doubt in my mind that that hand's straightening up a little bit.
2 shots, Greg Harlow.
Certainly look narrower coming in. Greg Harlow does the job and takes the spare shot available. So Greg Harlow, the defending champion. Into 4 finals here in Scotland, one in 2008, 2016, runner-up in 2003, 2011. looking for his 4th semi-final in Perth in the last 6 years.
Yes, it's consistent stuff, and it's also keeps the ranking points right at the beginning of the season nice and tidy for him. It's interesting, some of the lines they're taking here, like once again right on the outside of the mat there for Greg, and his ball didn't make it back centre rink, and that was a strong bias ball, I can tell you. So the rink is straightening up a little bit, as it quite often does during an event as time goes on.
Last ball, 4 inches past.
Wayne's first ball just really didn't make any movement at all worth talking about, so a much narrower line with this one. So a bit of an experiment with this line, but needs to stop.
2 red.
What's a little something behind here, Greg Harlow? 2 good opening balls. A wee borrow off his own would have been ideal.
He's made the adjustment this time. Drop off the ball. Close for shot.
Our marker is Dan Blewett.
Close for shot, Greg, those 2.
Little trail would be nice. Yeah, there was
3
options
red.
here for Greg Harlow. A little trail or just come inside and rest on the green ball, but he was perfect.
It's good full connection.
3 against.
Well, the jack is out in the open a little bit, and if he gets to the back ball and drops back, it'll be very close to shot. Still not easy to play though, because he's not sure about the line in this forehand. Needs to hurry with this, it'll dip away.
Yeah, it's under.
Yes, its weight was good actually, just a shade wider. It would have been absolutely spot on.
Just having a little look, and why not?
Yes, Greg's walking okay, but you can just sort of see he's protecting the leg a little bit. Measure for third. And take them all out, you can get a better look at it.
2 shots, Greg Harlow.
Took one off for the last delivery.
Set score 4-1 after 3 ends.
Tail of the match so far. The opening balls of Greg Harlow, first 2 very consistent.
Jack length 28.5 metres red, 28.5 red.
keeping it up as well. The opening ball.
And it's a very good reply. Good second, but
Wayne's
also
ball
behind
gap
it.
is 5 inches. It's just not quite touching.
Requires a change of hand now onto the forehand. Front inside edge for Greg Harlow on delivery of that ball, just trying to hold it off a little bit to the green one. Line was good, just over the weight. Nothing with regards to being a problem with that ball, because it'll be very useful if Wayne starts to attack it. This one needs to hurry a little bit. It's dropping in short. You're 6 inches behind
2.5
there. The
feet.
one thing you don't want to do is try and adjust. You just play the same ball again.
Still try to come round to that back green ball if he can.
Right, Wayne, this is the one you want to do it with the third ball. Put the pressure on with this one. This is different. Just making sure he's reaching this time. It's just a matter of whether he get back in time or not. So, oh, he doesn't want to push that too much. Well, that's not bad.
red.
It's okay.
2 feet.
The right idea.
Your last ball 2 feet short, yes.
It's a hard shot to play in the forehand. He doesn't have the respot on one side. That's what he's looking at, just the white spot on the left side of your picture. So he has to decide whether to go strong or not.
Timeout called.
If he does go strong
Minus 4
and he
timeouts
gets
remain.
both bowls, then he'll still be one down by the looks of it. But if he goes strong and gets the jack and doesn't come with it, then he's going to be 2 down.
Used the first of 5 timeouts that he has allocated to him.
Not a full out drive, but controlled weight, trying to allow the ball to bend a bit. Now he's looking for a good connection. Yep. Oh, the double one was good. Oh. He was taking the 2 balls out, but he got the second punch on the ball.
Not quite as he designed it, but he'll be delighted that he got that second touch.
Massive difference on the second touch.
2 shots, Wayne Wilgris.
Guaranteed to keep his own ball in, and actually brought his back one in as well for a double. Good ball. Hard shot to play.
Great execution. And if you're going to take a timeout, you want it to count, and that one did. That's the first major move of the match. Mat up.
Jack length 25.5 metres green, 25.5 green.
first bowls, it's all one way, really.
I don't think any of his first 5 bowls that he's delivered have been more than a foot away.
So be very happy with that. That first bowl takes all the pressure off. If your opponent misses with his second, then you know he's going to be under pressure. Good effort, this.
He always looked
One
like
red.
he was falling short. This is the end that's moving away from the commentary box, and you can pick it fairly quickly when something's really short or really through. That one looked like didn't have a chance. Can Greg Harlow add the weight here? Nope. Quite the same ball, but almost.
Sort of nipped across very early, that one. That's very much down a narrow line. Whereas he got the perfect weight to get it back. Needs the ball clean, not the jack. He wants the ball. Got it. Really good ball, that. Very hard shot to play with that just 2 feet of running.
2 green.
Picked it out perfectly. Greg Harlow, unlike the last end, does have right of reply.
Well, he was narrow with the last ball. And this again's kicking across. That's surprising. Don't know if that's added another shot. But again, that kicked across early.
Two out.
3
It
shots.
is 3.
Wayne
Greg
Gorgas.
Harlow knocked him in.
Set score 4-6 after 5 ends.
Oh, great opening balls tend to make your life easier. But Wayne Wilgris has recovered from a couple of loose opening balls. 2 very good ends.
Yes, he won't want to have to do that every end, though. There's only so many of those good balls in the bag, and you don't want to go searching for them all the time. You want to put your opponent under pressure, but that was a perfect ball. It really was a great turnover.
Jack length 24.5 metres green, 24.5 green.
Well, Greg Harlow, no, he is putting his opponent under pressure, and also know that his opponent's delivering so far.
Once again, winning that first ball. He's encouraging this ball up. I can see why now, 2 feet short. As he's having to make too many recovery shots. He'll be looking for a good third ball. Expect Greg to pop this in on the forehand. Surprised though, Wayne doesn't really need the lead off the backhand. The forehand's a good hand. That's drop
One
short.
red.
That's not going to help Wayne in any way.
2 seconds. Yes.
No, they're too far away. Surely they're too far away.
Well, it's a wry smile from Greg Harlow, because he wanted another one in there, but with 2 second balls, he may try and run this.
Well, he has, but if he gets the ball, he's angled to come off and take his own. Needs the jack. Now, there's a big hole there. He found it. I'm not sure about that shot, Paul, to be honest with you. You know, it's 6-4 and 6. Drop another one in for a really good second. You've got a chance with your last ball to develop the shot.
Well, the interesting thing will be here if Greg Harlow pops this one in
Well, he will.
close.
I don't think there was any doubt about that. And
It's just where it finished. Is there now the double takeout? That's what I'm saying. If he'd been slightly where you weren't going to take both out, there is now a temptation to play the same shot, and you might lift both the red balls out.
I think he has to play the same shot. The difficulty is one might lock on the other, but I think he's forced into it.
Here he goes again.
No, he's missed it.
Oh, he knew very early he missed it, but there's always the chance, as any bowler will tell you, of a little wicked wick somewhere. Well, it wasn't to be.
I think he got that end wrong.
Now, yeah.
Slap on the head, because he knew that anything wide, he had a chance of coming off his own ball. Didn't want the gap. I can understand that, but well, he had a little bit less weight, let the ball come back on the bend. This is going to be a fairly cheap 3, really. Or it should be. Are you up, Greg?
Just.
I think he might have made it.
Looks like it.
Three shots. Greg Harlow.
Well, he dropped to 3 at the last end, Greg Harlow, but he made Wilgers work very, very hard for
Set
it.
score 7-6
And Greg
after
Harlow,
6
you'd
ends.
have to argue, wasn't made to work too hard there to get that back.
No, that was, he's shaking his head there. He's probably reflecting back on it and thinking to himself, why didn't I just pop a draw in? The most I would have lost would have been 2.
Jack length.
The third ball I'm
28
talking
and a
about,
half
not the last. He was
red.
forced into that.
28 and a half red.
That was too cheap a 3 at this stage.
It's like anything, hindsight's a wonderful thing, but he is reflecting upon it.
Well, he'll learn from it.
Well, when you look where that finishes, I can tell you that's the worst opening ball Greg Harlow has played in the match, and he's not a million miles away. He has been super consistent.
Wayne's first ball has been letting him down. If I was him, I would think seriously about changing hands with my first ball, because he's not doing any damage with them. So, you know, why not change and just give it a go?
He's narrow.
He did that the last time coming this direction, where the ball kicked across a bit early. That'll force Wayne onto the backhand, surely.
Your bowl just over 2.5 feet.
Yeah, just come around that. It's a big swinging hand.
It's very close, Wayne.
Backhand shot, that's definitely a higher line than Greg Harlow took.
Well, if his weight's good, the line's certainly good enough. think that's where he needs to be. And going the other direction, move to the forehand.
Yeah, in comes Greg Harlow.
Yep. Made the correction.
One red. Yes.
Well, it's just a matter of trying to drop in for another second. Oh, he's past it,
One
I
red.
think. Yeah. If he'd made another second, he had a very good opportunity to pop the ball out. But Greg will be looking for another close one.
It's on the slightly narrower line again.
It's his weight as much as anything.
Yeah.
You know, it's same made centre peg, but the weight was the problem. The only good thing about where Greg has finished, it's made it very hard for Wayne to play the running bowl on the backhand. It's available on the forehand, but not on the backhand anymore. He certainly would have looked at it. As well, looks like he's going to try it. Going for the ball.
Nearly got it too.
Wow.
One shot. Greg Harlow.
Oh, it was a good effort, but he knew himself. He stood up. He was giving it a lot of interest until halfway down the rink.
Set score
He knew he wasn't right.
8-6 after 7 ends.
Yeah, just caught the wrong side of it. Although, if he'd popped onto that red ball, there would have been a couple of shots for him.
Well, that would have been lucky.
Yeah.
I think he's now thinking about what can I get out of this set. Realistically, a draw would be an excellent
Line,
result.
28 metres, red. 28, red.
2 ends to play. It's been a fair old tussle between these two. He has been relentless with the opening ball.
It's just as well because he hasn't been just as consistent as with the second and third on occasion. So if he starts to tighten those up, goodness me, it's going to be a hard old day for Wayne. And again, he's failed with the first ball, and
If it was a one-ball tournament, Greg Harlow would be 6-1 up here.
Oh,
he
easily.
has outplayed it with the opener. To be fair to Greg, not only has he outplayed him with his first ball, he's been so close. Just drifting through there with the second.
One red.
Second shot coming in.
2 red.
oh, now he's in trouble. It's going to take a perfect draw to split those two. Doing his best to get back with this. Needs to pass the front one. Oh, unlucky. Very unlucky he didn't pick that jack up. Not even sure if he saved the shot.
Incredible effort. Yep, you were that close.
Two red.
Yes, he didn't even take
Timeout
a shot
call.
off, and
Greg has 4 timeouts remaining.
very unlucky there. And Greg can probably play this on the backhand and stay away from the forehand. He's sitting pretty good there. It's just what Wayne's going to play with his last ball. He can go on the respot if he fancies it, because there'll probably be a runner. But if he wants to put the set to bed, he has to get in with the third one. This is making an effort. It's just not going to get back in time, is it? Oh, well, that might have changed things to a single.
One red.
Contact was hard, it is just one.
Yeah, but he was going for the set there. I can't blame him. I think a lot of players would have under the circumstances. It looked like a good shot to play and try and finish the set off. Doesn't want to be out there any longer than he has to be.
Seeking perfection again.
Well, he's still watching it. He needs the jack this time. Oh, he needs a feather. Didn't get it. Needed a feather off the front. Oh. Really good effort. 2 brilliant balls by Wayne, but
One shot, Greg Harlow.
didn't get anything for it. Oh, any touch in the front red was good.
Set score.
Yeah, just needed that
9-6
little bottle.
after 8 ends.
He's a fun player to watch because he doesn't hide what he's thinking.
Yeah, I know he's animated and he lets you know, but
Jack Glenn, 28.5 metres red.
and he's playing well, to be
28.5
fair. He
red.
really is playing well, but he just needs to get that first ball going, because you know, he's dipping into that bag of escape shots just a little bit too often.
Two inches past.
Yeah, he should be happy. Thankfully there's not such a competition as one bowl singles, or nobody would beat Greg Harlow in this form.
That's not bad. It's a better first one.
Two red.
Now Wayne Wilgris is chasing a 3 here to try and tie the set. He may well just send this one in behind and try and find a way to manufacture a 3.
Well, it was a very deliberate shot to come through the head. If he had kicked in off the line there, he had a chance of getting to the jack, but Greg's now just closed the end out, cover balls. Not sure if he's pushed this one where he wants it though. Oh no. Well, no, that's a surprise. Wayne can take this all the way through to the ditch. He'll lie a double, and he's got a chance with the last ball. Well, this has to make contact. If If it doesn't make contact, he's got virtually no chance. Needs the jack. That'll do. Oh, is he going to make it for the second? It's important that he makes that two.
I suspect it's
Same as just one green.
Yeah, I suspect it's one, the red ball.
Oh, it's unlucky. Yeah, it's a shake of the head. He knew that getting off the ball, he needed to get the second shot to give himself a chance to take Greg off no matter what.
Oh, the two are having a little dance down there.
Yes.
You don't want to walk into Wayne Wilgris. He's 6'6".
No, he just definitely not.
Yeah, that's
Well,
a good ball.
That's a good ball, yes, because it's almost hidden by
One
the jack, but
One green.
he's got a shot on here.
Well, he'll take a time out here and see how he can find a 3 out of this. I think Greg Harlow's work for the end is done.
Well, the back red one will be a bit of a problem in some respects, but
Timeout called.
still worth it. You know, he still has to come down onto the red.
Wayne
Now, if he
has
gets a
3 timeouts
little
remaining.
touch in the jack is what he needs. Now, that's going to be hard to get the jack. It really is. But he has to play for the ball and try and get an edge of the jack on the way. Now,
Just to send it to the right hand side to
Well,
bring in the other.
yeah. You know, the thing is, Paul, that to get the red ball, he has to get so close to the jack, you know.
Yeah.
So, in fact, he might even be close to bringing in his front ball if he moves the jack. So, this isn't easy, but no choice but to play it. Good controlled weight. Give it a chance.
Now this needs surgical precision. Oh, I'll tell you what. Oh, it wasn't a mile
He
away.
needed the edge. He just needed the edge. Any touch on the jack there, and it was absolutely perfect. He'll measure the third ball, don't get me wrong. But I think he needed the edge to be absolutely sure. Oh, how much did he miss that by?
The merest of touches on that, and it would have taken out the front red ball, which we think is the third shot.
Oh, he may even have made the 4. That was the... Oh, so close. Great shot. Great shot.
Quarter-final day rarely disappoints in Perth.
Well, I always say to people, in any sport, if you're going to watch anything, go for the quarter-final day. No, so important, this.
Touching.
Oh, good call by Dan Blewett. What a good call.
Touching.
Yeah, it's the red ball.
Red. 2 shots. Wayne Wilgis. First set. Greg Harlow.
Well, he was so close to a tie, or even possibly lifting a 4.
I think there was an inch in that. That was a very good call over that distance. It really was.
Well, he lost the first set against Darren Burnett and came back to win the second. Yeah, that was tight. Greg Harlow, Wayne Wilgris, entertaining the
28 meters red.
capacity crowd here
28 red.
at the Dewar Centre in Perth.
Oh, he's good value. Have to give it to him. He's playing good bowls, and the occasional mistakes he's making, he's learning from them. He played that bowl to absolute perfection without getting the perfect result. I can imagine people saying, well, it couldn't be perfection if he didn't get the perfect result, but you know what I mean.
Close
Quarter
to
inch.
it.
Quarter
Yep.
inch, that's all. Don't write into me, folks. Once again, Greg Harlow all over the jack with his first delivery. Wayne struggling with it. Doesn't want to push it. Oh dear. Exactly. Urgh. Why could I not just have missed that? He brought it right out into the open, and that gives Wayne a chance. He can draw it or play it with weight. It's his choice. He's played some very good stuff in this forehand. Surprised he's not leading off it a bit more.
Here it comes, and there was why the danger of what Greg Harlow did.
4 inches. One green.
That's the target, that last ball for Wayne. Slightly outside the line. Give it an extra 2 feet of weight. Wrong side, and Craig will have a little look at this. Ball on the jack would be the perfect result. It's just very difficult to play with the right weight. It's almost better to try and wing it, but there are dangers on the front green ball. We could push into the 2 reds. What he's looking at there is he would really ideally like to get to that and then push the jack back, if at all possible, to this sort of position. But to do that, he has to skirt with the danger, and this is where the danger is, of coming into the green ball, which he really doesn't want to do. If he hits into that, he could, take the other 2 away and leave himself in trouble. Wayne had already started to walk down. He knew that that was just slightly over. It's so hard a shot, and normal green back at home, play the forehand, pop that out with the yard or running. Now 2 or 3 shots, maybe even 4, but forehand portable rink, so difficult.
It's just a swing away. So let's see what Wayne Wilgris will do here. Should have stayed nice and wide. Oh, he's lucky that refused to move.
Well, moved too much.
So the opening end to Wayne Wilgris. Robert Paxton had a very good morning. He's a semi-finalist, having won his quarter-final. He's joined David Curry.
Thanks, Paul. Yes, Robert, you'll be playing one of these chaps in the semi-final. Any preference?
No, not at all. It's just nice to be in the semi-final at this stage. Stay still in the tournament. Going to Friday, it's always good.
What a cliffhanger in that first set.
Yeah, both players have started off pretty well. So Wayne was really unlucky. He almost played actually bomb with his last bowl to win the set. If he got a touch on the jack on the way past before he sat Greg's, he'd have probably got a 3 or a 4, certainly to tie, possibly even win the set.
Yeah, the only unseeded player left in the tournament, but he's not playing like it out there today, is he?
No, Wayne's a good player. I mean, he was a bit nervous to start with, same as the previous round against Darren, but once you're on the green, those nerves tend to disappear and you just get on the job in hand.
You never see nerves from Greg, do you? He's using all his quality and experience out there.
Yeah, I mean, say Greg's so experienced on the carpet now, he'll just plug away and just put bowls in the head consistently and try and put Wayne under pressure to play those big bowls. If he makes that mistake, then there'll be a score coming.
You must have been pleased with your own performance earlier today.
Yeah, didn't play too badly against Mervyn today. So nice to get over the line, but there's always room for improvement.
And I saw you up here immediately afterwards feeding your young son Caleb, so you've got your hands full.
Yeah, on feeding duties as soon as it came off. Give a little bit of a break, and so disappear this afternoon, just have an afternoon to ourselves, get away for a bit, and possibly watch a bit of the goals on the TV.
Okay, Robert, thanks very much for joining us. I'll let you watch the rest of the match. Thank you.
A career in the diplomatic service awaits Robert Paxton when asked who he'd prefer to play. He's absolutely right. You always give the answer if you don't mind, but I'll tell you what, you would want to avoid Greg Harlow because he's the defending champion and what he's done, and that's no slight on Wayne Wilgris. He could actually be a football manager with thinking like that. Doesn't matter who we get.
Yes, it's a sort of default answer, isn't it? You know, it's there's lots of reasons why you want to play a qualifier. Believe me, at this stage.
Yeah, it's not a knock on Wayne Wilgris,
No,
I have
it's
to
not.
say.
It's not. It's just, you know, he's going to take a little bit of time to get into it. But as I say, what you really want to do is avoid someone in absolutely top form. These two players are playing well, and what I like about Wayne is just how he's learning in every match, and he's using that knowledge. That's the thing, he really is. It always impresses me whenever you get a player who can do that.
Yeah, I think Robert Paxton,
2 green.
semi-finalist,
2.
always does well in Perth. I was very impressed with
Your
what
last
he's
goal
seen.
6 inches past Jack High.
Well, likes Perth, we all do. That's the thing about it here. It's a lovely event to be at. It's one of the reasons why I play in the qualifier for it. Not all the time, but occasionally. I just love the venue. I'll have another go next year.
Why not? It's another strong ball. Well, it's really the first time he's had the better of Greg Harlow after the opening balls.
Yeah, now Greg will play into this now, just to even to move his own ball, but he'll want the jack, but he'll play with controlled weight. Well, he's not sure he's getting back. I think he's very close. Yep, he'll be happy with that. He was trying to sort of hold that ball up actually, but he looked to be bang on target the whole way.
The toucher is right on the very edge. They're just going to check whether it's in or out. It's out.
I don't think at that distance it'll make
One red.
much difference, but
Good hit. Well, you're telling yourself, get close, but don't go in the ditch.
yes, he doesn't want to get too close.
1 green.
But he doesn't want to be that far away either. Secured the shot, but Greg really should beat it on the draw. You want to sort of test your opponent by getting within 2 feet of it. That's all, but yep, that's looking good. Just wasn't close enough.
1 shot, Greg Harlow.
Good hit and recovery draw.
Set score 1-1 after 2 ends.
Good game. Good shots playing. Enjoying this.
It has been enjoyable stuff. Greg Harlow was hard to beat at this stage, lost only one of his last 5 Scottish International Open quarterfinals.
Jack length 28 metres red, 28 red.
It's interesting now, I've often thought about the jack lengths, you know, when you're actually playing, you listen for them because they make a big difference to your knowledge. And I often wonder sometimes, should they be given out? Because there was a time when it was not the case. And It's very interesting for the crowd, I'm sure, but if you've played the jacklines, you play to it. You shouldn't be really told when or how far it is up. And it's an interesting question. Not sure about it. Interesting question, though.
Do you think it gives an advantage to players who aren't throwing the jack, just to know exactly where it is?
The thing about the players is they're all hardwired into jack lengths. You know, it's a bit like the pace of a green. If you say something's running at 16 seconds before one of the guys goes out to play, the chances are they're going to be very close, even with their first bowl. They've never been on it. 16 seconds tells you exactly what you need to know. That's the speed between the bowl and the jack at 30 meters. That's what it takes to get there. It's just more additional information. We're in an information overload world.
Two green.
Beautifully done.
One red.
Yeah, more and more sports, and I see this as a football commentator, are going statistically crazy. Statistics should be used to help paint a picture, not colour everything in.
He's let that go and he's not sure. That means he's heavy. Just the way he stood up there. Yep, and he is. Not much, but he knew out of the hand that that wasn't right. It's a good sign. It's when you let them go and you end up in the jack and you have no idea where they were going. That's when it becomes a problem. Oh, this is good. It's coming in behind it, is it?
Just sort of fall down.
Well, it's held off just a little bit, which is a bit unlucky. That's where there's a bit of a
Two
wry smile there from Greg, and he needed 3 or more inches of running just to bring that ball in behind the jack. He's left a bit of a shoulder. Still a good ball.
Timeout called.
Timeout taken. He was getting very close to the edge.
He didn't use much of it. It's a few seconds, but better to do that. He has better weight this time, but is still struggling to get back. Yeah. He had good weight for the job, just didn't make it back in time.
2 shots, Greg Harlow.
Set score 3-1 after 3 ends.
Nice pickup of the 2 for Greg Harlow. Couple of really good balls.
Jack length 28 meters red, 28 red.
Normal service resumed. First ball.
It's the cumulative effect, isn't it, of such good opening balls. Eventually, they are going to wear your opponent down. I mean, we've played 12 ends. I think it's 11-1 in terms of who's been lying after the first ball.
If Wayne had been getting his first ball as close as Greg in the first set, I think he probably would have won it, to be truthful with you. But you know, it's the recovery stuff. I don't think Greg has been as good with the second ball, and he will identify that as an issue if he wins this match. Just hasn't been as consistent with the second delivery to close heads down. He's making up for it with the third one. You know, it's
One red.
that's 2 balls that Wayne's played.
4 feet.
Realistically, I expect Greg to get in with this. He's going to be 2 shots down, or should be. Just too many chances, you know, and now he's going to have to
Two
dip
red.
in there for a big ball again.
Well, in his big bag of big bowls, he's been producing plenty of them.
Well, he has, but he's putting himself under pressure. That's the problem, and eventually that gets a bit tiring, a bit wearing for him. And Greg will look at this, decide whether he wants to draw another one for 3, or put a cover bowl in just in case Wayne decides to have a go at it. You see Greg carrying the bowl up.
Yeah, it used to be you'd lose your ball, wasn't it?
Absolutely, yes. They changed the law many, many years ago, but it used to be if you carried the bowl up like that, it was taken off you and saying, well, forget about that one.
Timeout call.
That's not going anywhere.
Greg has 2 timeouts remaining.
I never quite understood it. It's not like you were going to try and place it down and pretend you'd played it, you know. Timeout taken by Greg Harlow. Yeah, if you feel better.
He's walking okay, but I can just see a very, very slight limp in the leg. So he's always conscious that it's there. Couldn't afford to take too many painkillers. You don't want to get to the stage of feeling absolutely nothing. It'll dull the senses for the draw.
I spoke to him before the game. He reckoned he was in good nick and would be able to go up to the head an awful lot more, which he didn't do against Trevor Taylor.
Oh, he had a lovely weight for that. Just nipped it a shade. He's 2 down. He might be tempted with this.
Yes, you have 3rd and 4th.
3rd and 4th. Well, if he's asking for 4th shot, then he might be prepared to have a go at all 3 balls.
Looking for the clear out.
In the area. Well, I think that might just about be okay. It's going to go on the re-spot. Well,
If it's on the respot, then it's close, isn't it?
yeah, it might have been better just staying on the edge of the rink. He was definitely securing 3.
Yep.
If it had stayed on the rink. Now he'll be looking for the shot.
Yeah, I didn't want that to slip away.
Umpire.
Yeah, they'll take the measure.
A bit unlucky with that one, actually. That could easily have stayed in the ditch, and well, they're
You
measuring
could
for shot now.
Yeah, you could argue that he didn't overhit it. I mean, he didn't go with a silly weight.
I think he's been a bit unlucky there, because it was a brave shot and a good ball.
Touching.
Yeah, touching and then lock.
Lock.
That's it. And then back to the other one.
Dan Blue on the left, now McManus on the right.
Oh, it's red by some distance. No argument about that one. It was a very unlucky ball by Wayne Wilgris, to be honest with you.
1 shot, Greg Harlow.
Yeah, it's a big moment in the match. If he'd picked up the 3,
Set score
it's 4-2 ahead,
4-1
instead
after
it's a
4
4-1
games.
deficit. And to be fair, he was 4-1 down in the opening set and got himself right back into it. But he needs to win this, and you would think Don't want Greg Harlow getting too
Black
far out
line,
of sight.
28.5 metres.
So Wayne Wilgris, he mentioned in his interview before the game that his partner, Rebecca Field, very talented bowler, England international player, many titles to her name. It's not played. His brother Jake has also played in World Bowls Tour events, although he's currently not playing bowls.
Well, this is the difference when you get your first ball in.
18 inches short of jack high. 18. Greg's back ball, 2.5 feet.
I expect Wayne to pop another one in here, so by the time Greg plays his third ball, he's 2 shots down. Oh, this looks quick. Goodness me. Oh, yep. You can almost hear the groan out of Wayne there. I'd be all surprised if Greg draws this now.
Oh, he's close. And he lied the shot just with a little touch back.
One red.
You know, those things are going to happen whenever you miss your chances. That's all. And really, Wayne should have been right in on that jack, so that really had no effect. Now he has to think about it. He's played some good balls in this 4, hasn't he? Surprised he's not leading off it. It's quite an accommodating hand. Just needs to stop. Just over the weight, but a good position.
One red.
But again, that's...
18 inches.
Oh, well, he hasn't improved since the first ball. 2 deliveries. At this level, you're really not going to get away with that.
Greg Harlow comes again.
Well, he hasn't punished him. So take a bit of weight off, Wayne. Come on, you've been playing this hand really well. Just pop it in there. Keep it nice and tight. He's got a different line this time, but has he pushed it? I don't think he has.
No, that's dying.
Oh dear, that was a loose end. One good ball, and that's all.
Yep.
One shot. Greg
Well,
Harlow.
he's only losing 1 shot out of it.
But Paul, you know,
Set score 5-1 after 5 ends.
third match on the carpet, plenty of practice time.
Yeah, it's a frustrating thing when you don't improve on your opening delivery. So you don't want Greg Harlow to get too far ahead. 4 up, 4 to play. A set Wayne Wilgris has to win.
You're sort of thinking if Greg wins 2 of the next 4 ends, that
Jack
would be
length
enough.
28.5 metres red, 28.5 red.
thinking to himself, why couldn't I do it at the last end? Just one bowl, that's all.
It's a nice ball too. Yeah, it's in a really good place.
Change the forehand.
It does have the option to rest the red ball.
Oh, he's pushed through it, has he? Just over it. Yep. Come to a good home. It's not a wasted ball by any means.
One green. Shot bowl 3 inches, your bowl 5 inches.
Oh, it's not an easy shot to get one in there within 5 inches, so coming through is useful. He has to take a chance now, drop the weight. Take a chance and getting another one in, because if Greg turns the jack, that will be the set virtually over. So
Yeah, he doesn't want to leave Greg with a chance to make this 4.
no, he wants to just get an edge off his own. Yep, got it. Good ball. Even if he had missed it, he was bang on the jack, but absolutely essential.
2 green.
Oh, Mum and Dad liked it.
Oh, and there's what's not to like?
Played in an English national triple winning trio with his dad, Chris.
He's definitely got
Timeout called.
a problem here, Greg, because
Greg has 1 timeout remaining. 1.
no guarantee which side the jack's going to go if he does hit it. If he plays the forehand runner, he could take his own 2 balls out.
So he's taking the timeouts.
There's absolutely no guarantee about what to play here, except a draw maybe.
Dead draw.
That's what he's trying. It's a really, really difficult shot because there's no real hit shot on. Everything has to be perfect on the draw. Yeah, well, to be fair, that wasn't so much a draw as an arriving shot, as we would call it. Giving himself a wee chance to get into it. That's probably what everybody would have been looking for, I would say. Not an easy spare shot, but he'll have a go at it. It's just
2 shots, Wayne Wilgris.
being a little bit careful, I think, and very wise, but at the same time the scorecard
Set scoring
dictates that he might have
5-3
to take a
after
few
6
chances.
ends.
2 down, 3 to play. A set he must win. But he's got himself in. It was an important end to win. Now, the last time he brought the man up, he did ditch the jack. So be very careful here.
Jack length 24.5 metres green, 24.5 green.
Slipping away.
Well, this looks better, but it's just going to come up a little bit on the short side. Better bowl in terms that it's closer, but I'm going to help him later on in the end if he's thinking about a weight shot to get out of trouble.
Greg Harlow onto the forehand. Sit inside the green ball would be fine.
Happy with that one.
That's
One
good
red.
ball.
Good cover, and this is an end that Wayne really needs to score, so he has to make it at least up to the bowl and the jack. Yep, he's played a tighter line, a little bit extra weight. That will cut away like crazy. Yeah.
It's the difference you often talk about between a normal club green or greens that we play on a lot as opposed to the portable rink. Oh, and he comes. Yep.
Well, actually, in some respects,
Two red.
that might just make up Wayne's mind. Pressure comes from the fact that if he misses it, he's going to lose a 4, more than likely. Definite 3, because Greg will draw another one.
Timeout call.
But he's got the back
Wayne
ball.
has one timeout remaining.
Yeah. You could sum it up and say this is the match here.
I think he has to play that. I don't think he's got any choice but to play that, to be truthful with you, and try and get the jack, if he can, down into this sort of position.
No.
I don't think he's got any choice. You know, if he draws this and gets third shot, he's 4 down with 2 to go, and he has to win the set.
Yeah.
It's not really an option. You know, it's. Yep. Big bowl. Hard shot on that forehand, but I don't think he's got any choice.
Well, you'd rather go down swinging. And he's trying.
Oh, he's narrow.
He's on one.
Needs a lucky one.
Oh, and he's not got it. And Greg Harlow will draw for a 4 here.
Yes, to be fair, he had to play it, and you know, people will say, oh, why didn't he draw? No, he couldn't
3
draw.
red.
He had to play that shot. It was a good decision. He just was slightly off target, but it was the right decision at the right time.
Yeah, he was looking at we'd have to take 5 shots over 2 ends.
I'm not even sure Greg is actually going to make it with this one. My goodness. It'll not make any difference.
Yeah, too much space.
Yeah, I
3
said
shots. Greg Harlow.
I think he said I felt sorry for him there with that one, but believe me, there's no sympathy in there. Just didn't get it away right.
Set score 8-3 after 7 ends.
Well, Greg can afford to lose a double here, and Wayne would still need 4 shots in his last. So that's.
All said and done, he would have rather just taken the 4 to make sure, but I think he's comfortable either way.
Jack length 28.5 metres red. 28.5
The player's
red.
still smiling about it, and he plays a bowl like that. You know, he feels he's virtually over the line.
When Wilgers needs to score a 2 at this end, or it's over. 2 or better.
Well, this will be an exercise in closing a match out.
One red.
It's not bad. It's not bad there.
Done that a couple of times.
Yep, well, he resets himself well and he had plenty of time. Greg trying to split the 2 green balls. Well, that takes that shot away. Just thinking about the forehand down, turn the jack for 3.
It's a really good ball.
Best he can do now is rest the ball off for a double.
It's 3 inches short. 3 inches.
Has to play it. Rest the ball off, turn the jack, he might lie 2 shots.
Greg got 1 timeout.
Harlow just checking how many timeouts he's got left. This green ball swinging away.
Well, again, that's what he was looking for, just to try and pick up the jack on the way through. The right shot, good weight, just missed his line. Cover ball for Greg, I would expect. Try and split the 2 green ones so there's no chance of picking up a 3.
Just doing his due diligence there.
Timeout
See
call.
where the problems might be.
Greg has no timeouts remaining.
Final timeout used.
Well, he's in a match live position, so no point in doing anything silly. Just put a cover ball in, and his opponent has to play a difficult shot. Keep the match going. Yep. Good wide line. Good weight. Coming in, just needs a wee bit more weight. Oh, I thought he had better than that. Thought he was going to come in an extra 2 feet. Stopped very quickly. There is a shot on here for Wayne if he wants to play it to get a 3. Now, it's not an easy one by any means.
Timeout called.
But
Timeout
it's
called.
worth playing it, I think. Come
Wayne
through in the
has no
forehand.
timeouts remaining.
What he's looking at, he just put his foot down as the jack. Now, what he wants after that is he wants to continue onto the red ball, push it all the way through, and then that brings in his other green balls. Now that would make 3 shots, but that's the only way he's going to get 3 shots out of this head. So a good strong drive, jack in the ditch, run through, get the red ball. Yep, that's what he's going for.
He's not shy with it.
Oh, goodness me, very
Point
nearly
shot,
made
second
it.
set in the match, Greg Harlow.
It's been an exceptional week in Perth for Wayne Wilgers. He's taken out Jonathan Ross. He's taken out Darren Burnett, but it's been a step too far against the current Scottish International Open champion Greg Harlow, who does enough to get through. He was in command of that second set, and Greg Harlow 9-8, 9-3 for a 2-0 victory.
Oh, it's a challenge of the ex-world champion against the qualifier, the defending champion, Greg Harlow. Got off really well, playing some lovely draw balls, winning the battle of the first ball and the second ball quite often. And he was able to turn jacks like that with impunity. Good balls from Wayne to come in and try and adjust. Yep, there he goes, takes a double dunter on that one, as we say. And once again proving that he can play the subtle shots with the ball out, but he was chasing all the time in the second set. He went into 9-6. just missed the edge of the jack on the last end. If he'd have got that, he could possibly have won the set. Once again, going for edges, but he didn't get the jack full, and he lost that on a measure. Could easily have made 3 shots. Greg Harlow, well, he was playing so well, and so comfortably within himself as well. Even with the injury, didn't seem to make any difference. Defending champion through to the semi-final.
Well, Greg Harlow with 10 touches, and many of them were on an opening ball of an end, and that made such a difference. 11 ends to 6, 18 shots to 11. Greg Harlow is in the semi-final of the Scottish International Open for the 4th time in 6 years.
Yes, I'm with Greg and Wayne now, gentlemen. Thank you for that entertaining match. Greg, you're through to the semi-finals once again.
Yeah, I felt my first bowl was pretty good on most ends today, and put Wayne under a lot of pressure. And I think the way the carpet is sort of changing day on day, I think if you can find your first bowl, you're into each end, and if you don't, you've got to find a little bit special, some special bowl to get out of trouble. But fortunately for me today, my first bowl was pretty good.
Wayne, you nearly pinched that first set.
I nearly pinched a half about the set. No, I played all right first set. Could have managed to win somehow. I don't know if I was the better player, but I could have pinched it. I missed 2 crucial drives halfway through it. I think I ended up dropping a 3 that end. I fancied myself to get it, but missed it. But there you go.
A close run thing in the first set, Greg, but you pulled away in the second set. Let's have a wee look at the details there. We'll go to your 3rd shot in the 7th end.
Okay, 3rd shot, 7 in. I'm going to have to watch it because yeah, absolutely. I've just been slightly heavy with my second, and that really nailed the head for me. And Wayne hadn't got much on. To be fair, he'd got to try and time it and get a result. And it looks poor on the screen, but he only probably missed that by a smidge, to be honest.
Yeah, Wayne, you must be happy with your overall performance in the tournament, reaching the quarters.
Yeah, I was happy overall. I felt more confident and settled in that match, which is probably where I went wrong. I probably should have been better. I was more nervous and chucking them up, but I felt confident, but just didn't find it. You know, which hand really settle on, and didn't really quite find my first 2 bowls. Like Greg said, his first 2 bowls were crucial and put me under a lot of pressure, and always trying to run myself out of trouble.
Just one man stands between you and another final appearance. It's Robert Paxton.
Very good. I look forward to it. Yeah, not a lot you can say.
No, so that match tomorrow. But well done, gentlemen. Thank you very much for, as I say, a very entertaining match. And let's have a look at how that leaves our quarter-final draw. Confirmation there of tomorrow's semi-final between Greg Harlow and Robert Paxton. Right then, we move on apace. We move on to our next match. It's the first Scotland-England flavoured contest of the day. Here's a wee taster.
Delighted to be in the quarter-finals.
Now his opponent and the possessor of this formidable CV, the 42-year-old Nick Brett, seeded number 2 in this tournament, won it twice before, 2013 and 2014. His road to the quarter-finals, he's seen off Mark McPeak and Les Gillett. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, to welcome the world champion, Nicky Brett. And I'll hand you over to our commentary team of David Corkle and Paul Mitchell.
At Wembley tomorrow night, England and Scotland play. Well, two things. One, this will be a better England-Scotland clash. And two, Scotland have a chance of winning this one.
They very much have. And 3, we actually recognised the music, which was absolutely brilliant as well. Not going to be much between them, Paul.
No.
So, you know, it's a toss up the coin, really, with these two guys. Nicky Brett happens to love playing here, and so does Paul Foster. So I don't think there's going to be anything. 1 or 2 maybe lucky balls here and there, 1 or 2 bad results, and that might be just enough to separate the two players.
This will be terrific between Paul Foster and Nicky Brett.
Both these players, very, very fast players. Spent no time on the mat whatsoever. Make up their mind and off they go.
Yeah, possibly the most redundant job in Perth at this moment is the person who has to operate the shot clock. You get 30 seconds per ball. In fact, the shot clock isn't even running at the moment.
It just doesn't get time to reset itself, you know, it's just the nature of it. We don't see our third official very often, but I can assure you he is there. Part of the team. The responsibility for the shot clock will fall with Tom Weir, I think, for this match. Steady start, both players.
Both players playing in the same colours as they did in the previous round. Which can be an advantage, you don't have to switch balls.
1 red. 1 red.
Nick's looking at the side monitors, I have to say. Really?
Really? Yeah. He may be convinced that his back ball was in. No argument now.
A little touch and jack might make a difference. Definite 1. Yeah. First end, but a runner. Front planter coming off the green. Oh, he was unlucky there. I thought he was on target to get an edge of the jack.
1 shot. Paul Foster.
No great damage.
Ooh, you could just see it on the replay, just how close that was, you know. Good ball by Paul Foster to get the shot, and then Nicky just missing the edge. And I think we're going to see a lot of that type of play in this game.
Just make
Really,
sure,
really good players in those running balls.
yeah, just made sure there was no measure required. Taking out that other one.
Jack length 26 metres. Red.
Good reply.
Slightly favour 1 green. 7 inches.
Just drawing up short.
Oh, looks like he's just slightly better with this, but is he going to get caught? Yep. Just need another foot of weight to be sure to get past. He's trying hard to get back. He doesn't want to leave a shoulder though. I think that's far enough away not to have any major effect.
9 inches past, Paul.
He's got better weight again. Another improvement. Fall back. Might be.
That's close, so McManus will come in and have a look.
Yes,
It's very, very close. Slightly favour yours, but it's very
just stood
close.
up and then decided to come down, and well, it's close all round, but we'll change Nicky Brett's shot. Oh, he hesitated there simply because his own ball happened to drop just as he was about to deliver. Yeah, just put him off a little bit, really. It was his own ball, and it just took the wrong moment to drop down. But I think Paul thinks it's 1 to green, so...
1 shot. Nick Brett.
Yeah, he's good on the measures, Paul Foster. A bit of movement around the
Set score
auditorium as people
1-1
come in.
after 2 ends.
Packed house here today.
Quarter-final Thursday. It's hard to get a seat in here. It's nice and busy, just adds to the atmosphere for the players.
Jack length 28.5 metres, green.
Very hard for them to get seated, actually, to be honest with you, by the time Nick Brett gets up there and puts the mat down, the jack down, and they've got about 15 seconds. That's it.
They don't hang about, and if you've been with us throughout the week here on BBC Scotland, you'll know that we keep being visited in the commentary box by our Phantom. We're now actually having to tape up the commentary box door to keep them out.
Yes, the Phantom has arrived, and my chair is still turning me round the wrong way without any effect whatsoever with me. It's just the strangest thing.
Well, if there's one thing certain about this match, good balls will not be enough to win it. They'll have to be great balls.
Yes, that's why I think a little bit of luck or a little bit of fortune might be just where it's going to be the difference between the winner and the loser. It's finely poised with these two guys, and it's good that they're meeting at the latter stages of the event because they've had a chance to practice as well and guarantee quality.
Doesn't hang about very quickly away.
It's going under. Yeah, took one out. That's good. Shot clock's a little bit redundant, Ties, but we have people in the background working very hard to keep up with the speed of these players. It's not easy for the officials either.
1 red.
Game with a bit of pace.
Well, he's got his own bowl to get there, but well, no change, but it's
1 red.
he would have been very fortunate to get a result out of that one, but he's
Half a
given
ball
Paul a
short
bit
of
more
Jack
space,
high.
that's all.
No, 1 red.
A chance to draw a second shot.
Okay, you know, none of them. I'll do hand signals as well then.
Yep.
2 shots, Paul Foster.
No mistake on the spare shot opportunity, and Nick's previous ball just give Paul a little bit of extra space.
Somebody's taken their place in the audience and they're coming across, and Paul Foster is just going to wait till they're seated. The person was in white against the dark background, so just caught him out the corner of the eye. He's well down again.
Nicky normally doesn't waste any time, and he's not this time either. Going for the runner. 2 balls out, 1 ball of Jack. Yep. Well, that's good. Oh, goodness me, the marker barely has time to put the touching ball in, chalk it, which he has to do, and then get back into position again.
Paul Foster with a perfect response. Oh. Almost a perfect back toucher.
Needs to run a bit to make sure second.
Yeah, he would have liked to have beaten, just come inside that red ball, would have made his next shot a different one.
Two red.
Paul on the draw, just doesn't want to disturb the Jack. Quite happy if he just drops in front or behind, but doesn't want to disturb it out into the open. He did disturb it, but only by a fraction, so he'll be very happy with that, and that little touch might make three. Has indeed.
Alex Marshall certainly appreciated that. We'll see him next as he takes on Andy Thompson.
Have to be a runner from Nick. Single ball target, nothing easy about this.
Oh.
Even for the world champion, those shots are difficult.
3 shots, Paul Foster.
Good end for Paul Foster, dictated by his opening 2 balls.
Set score 6-1 after 4 ends.
Well, Nicky Brett hit it with his second, a third and fourth again from Paul Foster, putting pressure on the Englishman.
Well, he's not sure about this jack. He's let it go. I think he's okay. Yes, he's fine. He wasn't sure when he let it go, actually, but he's okay. Yes, he's out of the blocks like a sprinter. Paul Foster will be very happy about the way he started this set. There's a little trivia question for you. The last great 100-meter sprinter from Scotland?
Alan Wells.
Alan Wells, yeah, exactly.
Come on, Alan, the famous cry of his wife Margot, as he won gold in Moscow in 1980. With Paul Foster coming out the blocks quickly, I'm not sure he'd go 100 metres quicker than Alan Wells, but I'll tell you what, he's bowling so well.
1 green.
Beautifully done.
Well, you don't get too many chances with Paul Foster, do you? By his standards, a little bit loose with the first 2. Nails it with a third, and well, Nicky's a long way away on that one.
1 red.
There's an early kick in that backhand if you just miss the line by 5 or 6 inches.
2 green on the spot.
So if it does get hit, Green have 2 on the respot, and that's where Paul Foster will bowl beside. He just wants to come on round to the back. Best back bowl closest to the respot. Ticks those boxes.
Once again, he has to be careful. He doesn't want to take his own bowl out.
Oh, here he comes. Out clean.
Oh, got it clean as a whistle. He is brave, there's no doubt about that.
Nick Brett.
He's a brave player.
Well, that's the shot of a champion.
Set score 6-2 after 5 ends.
Out beautifully. Didn't want to fall further behind, keeps him in. And interestingly, in the 3 meetings they've played, they've only ever met in Scotland, they've only ever met in the final of World Bowls Tour events. Paul Foster's taken the first set each time.
So Paul has a tendency to come out first set
Jacknet,
very, very
26
strong.
meters, green.
Oh, he played the second set against Mark Dawes, 11-2, and he was playing well.
Yeah.
You know, you have to think, where did that scoreline come from?
That was some tie-break yesterday between Paul Foster.
Magnificent, absolutely magnificent.
Mark Dawes. Paul thought he'd won the game. Mark then nicked him out and he had a bowl that he had to draw back in to stay in the tournament, and he did so. Run out.
One green.
Well, it's rare that you get two players that are just as quick as this on the rink at the same time, but sometimes you just have to occasionally slow down for a moment. And I'm sure they'll do that as we come to the business end. It's got a bit of work to do on the pace with this one. Yeah, thought it was just marginally under.
Well, the shot clock operator, and almost as pointless as trying to nail jelly to a tree. Just no point in trying.
Yep. This is just going over. It's not getting back. A deep swing that Nick was looking for. Well, Paul, a foot on his last ball. He could touch Jack to make a two. That's what he'll be aiming for. And Eden walking down with one end. He's still on the mat and away by 16 seconds. Close this time. Very close. Looking for a little nick of the jack. Oh, dear me.
Picks up the gap.
Nick Brett.
Which Nick Brett will be relieved about. It just keeps him in touch again.
Set score 6-3 after
3
6
down,
seconds.
3 to play. Well, Nick Brett has started slowly in both these games. He's lost the first set in both matches. Now that's
Jack,
what it looks
27
like from the
metres.
scorecard. It
Green.
actually came out the blocks against Les Gillett yesterday. 6-0 up after 2 ends, and Les dragged his way back in, including picking up a 4. So Nick Brett has had to rely on second set success.
Oh, shake of the head, and he gets a clap, but that's not close enough for Nick Brett. That's why it's not close enough. He expects Paul Foster to beat it, and he has done.
One red.
I was just thinking back to their previous matches, and there have been some fantastic games, there's no doubt about that. But this is the first time that they've met where Paul Foster's been using a different set of bowls. And I just wonder, will that have any effect? I don't think it will, because watching Paul Foster,
Last ball, 3.5 feet.
there's only one thing that Paul Foster really enjoys, and that's
3.5 feet.
a big swinging bowl. That's exactly what he's using.
He's trying to ease this ball up.
He's
Just
good.
enough.
Two red.
True red. No real hit shot. Have to draw it. Nicky not even going down to look at this. He knows there's only one shot available to him. And he's very close to it. Oh, he's going to get caught. Yeah, that's not going to make any difference. Well, it's going to be costly this end. I often think when
Favour two.
you get to these really top players, you could give them a square block, take a few edges off. They'll be close. Well, doesn't look happy with this, and that's why. It's not like him to be that far away.
Two shots. Paul Foster.
Still 5 up with 2 to play in the opening set.
Set score 8-3 after 7 ends.
And Nick Brett scratching around a little bit.
One shot, that's all he's looking.
Jack length 25.5 meters. Red.
Now, Paul will not be too sad just to lose a single either, but he's going to the last end 4 up, but he'll want to put this to bed. Just under with this one, line and weight. This set is definitely slipping away from Nicky Brett. The pattern continues. Paul Foster being very good in those first sets against Nick Brett.
In he comes. Fall back. Both these players looking to become the first man to win this tournament 3 times.
Two reds.
Just not there. Nicky Brett. Doesn't mind Nick or Nicky.
Yes, he's very comfortable with both. But he's in trouble this end. Paul's trying to encourage this one across. Well, I have to say I'm a little bit surprised they're playing a draw here, but I'm trying to develop something. One shot.
One red.
One shot's just really not enough, you know. It'll keep Paul out there for another end, but you know, it's. I would have thought he would have forced us through. Paul's starting to think about what's going to happen the next bowl. I'm pretty certain that Nick Brett will play a forehand runner
Timeouts remaining.
with sufficient weight to get to the jack and hit the 2 reds, hopefully take them off the rink and try and score a 3. I think that's the only shot he's got. So I think Paul Foster will be going a little bit in the deep side of this one. Yeah, that's it. Just pop it round the back. And if Nicky gets it perfect, then fine. That's a good ball. It covers the back, and Nick won't take that one out. There it goes.
Doesn't hang about, straight off the mat.
That's what he was looking for.
On the respot. And certainly
2
two.
shots in the first set. Paul Foster.
I think Nick Brett realised that his first 2 balls were short are not in a good place and that the set had gone. That is as quick a set as you'll have between two players who are flying through.
I just looked at my watch and I couldn't believe it.
No.
They're certainly scampering their way through, aren't they? It's no messing about, but...
Jack length 29.5 metres. Green.
Paul Foster's good value for that score line, to be fair. Nicky Brett's not playing badly by any means, but... No, it's... Yeah, you can play well in a match like this and still not come out on the come out on the right side of the card. It's one of those games where you have to play very well.
Well, he's not happy. He's been the model of consistency. This 7th quarter-final in his last 8 World Tour singles competitions. Brett has been there or thereabouts. He's been ranked #1 each of the last 2 seasons now. It's Paul Foster with the advantage.
Too late.
Paul will be delighted his balls are coming right back into centre line. Rink does have a tendency to change throughout the day.
Too red.
So
your last ball was a foot short of Jack
when
High
you've played
with a
3
gap of...
and your opponent's lying 2.
Your last ball was a foot short of Jack High with a gap of 10 inches.
I think that look was enough. I said everything you need to say.
Who said that Scotsmen can't talk to each other?
Well, maybe it was just Paul Foster didn't believe what the communication was. So that's actually not a bad ball where it's finished.
It's a good place. Quick in his decision making.
More importantly, Paul Foster's gone up to have a look anyway.
Needs this one to run out.
Oh, he's just going to make it, I think.
Wants to fall down.
One green.
Yeah, Nicky Brett will feel that he played one good ball and 4 there. He's not convinced.
No. Knew he was under.
One shot, Nick Brett.
Well, they're not too far away from each other, really, when you think Paul Foster and Dan McManus. So they should be able to communicate well.
I think in this
Jack
match you have to
29
feel sorry
metres. Green.
for the mark. He's not getting a great deal of time to go in and look at the head. He's even having to stand after he sets the jack before he can walk off to the side. Now normally you'd set the jack, you'd walk over, but the players are ready to go immediately.
I think they should step back for a second, to be truthful with you, but let the marker do his job. But you know, it's... They're just so naturally fast.
They are.
That's all. In particular, Nicky Brent. Oh, this is good. Nick Brett played the first bowl 15 inches short. He knew it wasn't good enough. Very close. He's managed to run off it.
You might have seen Dan McManus coming in there very quickly, chalk the ball, move out the way again. Here comes Paul Foster. Beautifully done again.
Back to the forehand now for Nick Brett. Again, just trying to draw it off. Oh, he's on a good looking line with this. Very close. Really close. Oh, it's a beautiful draw shot.
One green.
That ball was so wide.
Inch and a half.
Love to see balls going right out like that and coming back. True bowling.
Well, we see the same from Paul Foster. Out he goes. Beautiful wide line. There's the bias drifting all the way across. Won't be wasted there.
I think he knows he needs another one in. He's going to have to play this. So that ball is a little bit vulnerable in there. He's got the perfect line again, but he hasn't got the weight. I wonder, oh wow, it's come across just a little bit. There is a shot on for Paul Foster, but it's not very appetizing now to wing the ball out. I think he'll just try and draw this. Well, Nick's not happy about something. Yeah, so just draw it.
Any nudge on the jack would take it across to his own. Oh!
Oh, I thought that touch was enough to bring him straight onto the jack. In effect, he really needed to miss the ball clean. It actually took him away from it.
Set score 0-2 after 2 ends.
Yes, he just got the edge there, which took him away from it.
Close again.
Oh, great bowling. Oh.
The bowling is as quick as you'll see. It's also pretty accurate and no shot is safe.
Jack length 26 metres, green.
Now watch there, Dan McManus goes in and then just stands because Nicky Brett wants to get the ball away immediately.
Yep. Very unusual and very quite rare to see that, but it's just Nicky. I think Nicky's actually quickened up over the years.
He is. He's as quick as I've seen him.
It's almost like a hot stone in his hand. He just wants to get rid of it.
The job of the marker at this level is so important and so right throughout the game of bowls. I mean, pretty unglamorous if you're having to mark a tie. And the cold, the wind and the rain.
Well, that's only if you're mad enough to go outside at 5 degrees in April.
My son marked for me in a tie this year for the first time, and as he said, the last time.
Yeah. Good idea. Good adjustment by Nick.
An hour and a half in the rain wasn't his idea of fun, but we've all done it. Ball being nicked didn't change the shot of Nick Brett, so he just continued to play.
He's down on a lovely line here, but is he over the weight? Oh, only just.
It's very close, Paul. A slightly favoured one green, but it is very, very close.
Well, Paul Foster will make sure he's arriving at this to try and turn the jack and make sure of the shot. Just needs to run, needs an extra bit of pace on it.
Yeah, slightly across where he wanted.
Brett will be looking for the same thing, a little split on the red ball and the jack. Turn it round the corner for 2. Slight adjustment on his previous ball. He's very close with this. Yep, that's good. He's maybe opened it up a little bit more than what he wanted. Really wanted to middle that and stay with it.
Sometimes you've got to do it though before your opponent does, and he would know
Green.
Paul Foster would probably have touched that.
I fancied Paul would get it with his next one, but the thing is now Nick can only lose a single. Not sure if he's going to make the trip with this one.
Oh, it looked short, didn't it? Looked well short.
2 shots, Nick Brett.
And he's building up a nice little lead in this second set.
Set score 0-4 after 3 ends.
Nick Brett's played in 4 Scottish International Open quarterfinals. He's lost just the one back in 2007. Won his next 3.
Jack length 29 metres, green.
Yes, I see Dan McManus is really into a routine now with Nick Brett. Fix the mat, step back a metre, let him play and then go into position.
And then off.
Oh, he's there with this one. Good ball.
Correction applied. No toucher. Dan McManus there just watching as it came in. Poised with chalk if required.
Looking good to pick it up.
Chalk needed now.
Well, he has to wait till the forward movement stops. Doesn't matter if you're marking the with the spray chalk as the ball falls, that's perfectly acceptable.
Might need that chalk again.
Not missing too many things, are they?
3 inches short of Jack high.
Oh, he's going to need the chalk again by the looks of it. Well, we knew the standard would be high, but my goodness me, they're pushing the boundaries on occasions.
It's top class stuff. I'm not saying you should pre-chalk the balls, but you wouldn't be far wrong.
Nick going for the more weighted shot this time, trying to get the jack or the bowl clean. He's got a bit of work to do to miss his front one.
Yeah, just spoiled it, and he knows that was a big target. Yeah.
Yeah, he should never have missed that, really. That's not like him. He's normally very accurate with those, but and that hand would normally swing across very quickly, so I'm not really sure why it didn't bend. Unusual.
Just going a little through. He'll take the single though.
One shot, Paul Foster.
Had to work hard for that one.
Set
Two
score
cracking
1-4
touchers.
after 4 ends.
My Paul Foster yields just one. Players modelling new shirts for it this season. Look rather nice too.
Jack length 25 metres, red.
Yes, they're comfortable. I have to say, they really are, but as long as they give you enough room to be able to swing your arm through it. It's pretty warm out there, I have to say.
Paul Foster on the backhand. Nicky Brett on the forehand. This is going to come round as well.
That line's perfect again. Bit unlucky, just touched the edge of the ball, wanted to miss it. Nick wasting no time, as usual.
Big target. Brings it out, decent result. He's got the two best back balls. That ball looks like it is off the rink. It is, it'll be lifted away.
Well, this is the thing, you know, that happens and you have to give the marker time to lift the ball out.
One red.
You know, it's, Paul was already on the mat, but he stood off the mat just for a second or two and asked the question, which was the right thing to do. I wouldn't like to be out there marking these two guys.
I'm not sure it's an aerobic exercise he's having to go through. There's Paul Foster. You take my ball out, I'll put it back. That's been his mantra this afternoon.
So there's going to be a slight change here because he has to get back to the drawing shot.
Oh, and he comes. Great chance.
Drop away, one down, but it's an excellent ball. Sets something up for himself. The next one.
One red.
Quality continues to be very, very high.
Just needs to dip hard now with good weight. Yep, that's
doesn't want to push the jack too far. He didn't.
Oh, that is outstanding. It really is. And he's forcing Nick Brett into playing that running bowl.
Can he wing both those balls out? That's the question. Second prize would be to hit his own up. Doesn't want to take it away.
Oh. Well, a bit unlucky there. There was always a chance of getting a split. He didn't get any run through, which was what he was looking for. Normally when you hit that, you get No, a push and run on it. Could still be two.
Yeah, one out they'll measure for the second, yep.
Just a ball out, that's all. Just a ball on the narrow side.
Red and measure
Even
for
half
second.
a ball. But that's what happens in matches of this quality, you know, just a little bit off here and there is enough. Well, that went through pretty easily, so maybe it's just the one.
It is.
One shot, Paul Foster.
Jack length 26 metres, red.
Shot drawn.
Nick's just not getting that first ball close enough, and he's on the receiving end of some very good balls from Paul Foster. He's just under.
Two red.
He'll know he's done that a few times with his second ball. Not managed to correct the way that, to be honest, Nick Brett normally does. I don't think that'll look particularly good from the mat in terms of drawing either side.
Yeah, that's why he's going for it. Try and open something up. Ball on the jack or two balls. Well, two balls are good. That was well played. He would have been going for the two balls. Could be line a double now. Big change.
Two green.
Yes, that was a good ball and a good result. It looks a little bit quick to me.
Yeah, that's a miss from Paul Foster. You don't see that very often.
No, he looked comfortable on the mat enough, but I did notice his body language when it got away, and I thought, he's not happy with that. And one good ball there from Nick Brett's brought his other two in. He'll move to the forehand, just drop on it, try and make the treble.
Doesn't want to miss this. There's a slight element of concern for a moment, but he's played it.
Three shots, Nick Brett.
You're going to lose 3 or 4 ahead like that. You kick them away quickly. Just get it out of your head.
Set
Move
score
on.
2-7 after 6 ends.
Paul Foster needs 5 shots over the next 3 ends.
Well, you wouldn't put it past him, but Nick Brett's hard man to score against once he's ahead. Last 2 matches between these
Jack
two
length,
players have
29
gone to a
metres,
tie break.
green.
His forehand, he's just been dropping short with the first ball. And once again, doing it, and he's shaking the head and just doesn't understand why that's happening. Whereas Paul Foster's been favouring the other side, and just wonder would Nick move on to it.
It's always that thing in bowls, isn't it? How long do you give a hand if it's not rewarding you?
Well, you can fight it for a certain length of time, but sometimes you have to say, oh, well, move just to give it a chance. He's not sure about this. I think he pushed through it a wee bit. Yes, he has. Line's good, but just push through it. You've picked up a 3, you're on your own length, and suddenly after 2 bowls, you're looking at a recovery bowl. Should be building on the 3.
2 red.
Now, have you got the weight? Just need the weight on the line, that's all. Yep, he has. Tickle of the Jack's even better, because not only does it bring his back bowl into play, but it takes the 2 reds out of contention.
Falls back, he's got the shot. The response is a rapid one in terms of delivery. Will it be in terms of shot as well?
Needs the Jack. He's got it. Backed it through again by the looks of it. It's really good stuff.
2 green.
Back ball is the first shot.
Nick's moved on to his backhand. He's played 2 touchers out of 3, so must remember that the next time going this direction. Paul Foster down on the line again. Just needs to hurry to make the port.
He's going to have to borrow there.
Yeah, edge was enough.
Yep.
Wasn't far away. It was always in the area, but it's a nice little touch.
That keeps him in the set.
3-7 after 7 ends.
Because 9-2 was going to be enough.
Set was over. A good solid contact on it, to be fair, and he apologises to Nick because, an inch more and it would have stopped dead. Set would have been over, so good sportsmanship out there.
28 metres, red.
Expect to see it, of course, with these guys, but it's always nice to see it and those sort of shots being acknowledged. Big turnaround though.
Very important one. Because if he can find a 2 here, Paul Foster, he's got a chance he can take the set in terms of a tie. Good opening ball from Nick Brett. Looking to continue his pattern of losing the first set in matches in the Scottish International Open this season, taking the second to force the tiebreak.
Well, it's very close for shot. He hit it with a little bit of weight, so he was making sure he was arriving at the bowler Jack.
Very close. I slightly favour 1 green. Green.
Glaswegian accent just coming through nice and clear to the man from Peterborough.
Don't want anything to get lost in translation.
Good effort. Always just on the high side of it, but good effort. That little touch might be enough to have eased it away a bit. This is better. That should be the shot.
Oh, it is now.
1 red.
Double push on it. It's not going to change what Nick's playing, but he would prefer to win the set outright in this end, but losing one's not a disaster, but he doesn't want to lose any more than that. My goodness me.
That was our
Bless you, Dan.
marker, Dan McManus. I'm amazed he's got a cold. He must have a sweat from running around out there. Tell you what, he's going to need to lie down in a dark room after this.
It's a challenging match for officials, it really is. Now, Paul, you have to be very careful you don't touch your own ball with this. If you touch your own ball, you'll give a shot away.
Desperate to try and get a little touch on the jack.
Yeah, he was just looking to tap it through for 3. Weight was good, just over the line, and Nick will be playing something similar, actually. Take a time out, Nick. You know, you don't have to run.
I think not taking a time out's a badge of honour.
Yes. Well, again, it's down on a good line. It's just all a matter of whether he'll get to the red or to the jack. Oh, he's played this.
This for the set.
Oh, what a ball. That is a super shot.
Second set, Nick red. Match tiebreak.
Absolute perfection.
That is how to close out a set in style.
Tails.
And to perhaps nobody's surprise, we're going to a tie break between Paul Foster.
He's given the jack in the
and
first
Nick
end to Nick.
You could argue the 2 sets were the warm-up. The main event starts now.
Wow, that was a brilliant ball because he just had to have everything absolutely perfect.
Jack length 28 metres. Green.
I'm sure many of our viewers are familiar with the tie break. But just for confirmation, maximum of 3 ends, single shot can be picked up. Doesn't matter if you're lying 2, 3, 4. It's a single shot. Ah, that's what you want on a tie break end.
Ever so slightly short of jack high.
Nicky Brett has taken the last 2 meetings, these players, on a tie break.
Oh, this is a great reply from Paul Foster.
How about that?
Side touchers replaced with another side toucher. Oh, dear me. I love to see this.
Let will go at this.
And that's taken away. Didn't get the jack, but he's happy enough to have removed everything. His own touchers off the rink. So
I did wonder, David, I have to say that with it not being a final, they've played in 3 finals, if this wouldn't have the same intensity. Completely wrong.
Oh, look, if it was a first round match, it would have that as well, believe me. It's just that will to win that takes over, that ambition to win the match. Doesn't matter when it is or anything else. The competitiveness comes out.
So Nick Brett's 2 green balls from the strike went left and right. They're both off the rink.
I'm sure he's up with this. He has had a tendency to drop short in that forehand. I think he's made it okay. Albeit maybe just.
That's close and worth a
One
look.
green.
1 green.
Well, it didn't take much of a look there, so it's well in. But Paul's got 2 balls against 1, so he'll want to do it with this one. Won't want to play it last ball.
Looks good from here. Looks pretty good there too.
1 red.
Well,
Nick Brett, that forehand just holds off a shade with a little bit of extra weight. I think he has to be very careful here. He might be tempted to change on to the backhand because it's very hard to get down with any sort of weight on that forward.
Time
Taking a
out,
time
Paul.
out.
Oh, so he should. This is very, very important. Well, now, what happened there?
Didn't see any movement, I
No.
must admit.
No, I think it ball just was about to slip. Well, he's chasing it. Must think it's very close. And it is. Now he has to dip very quickly. Oh, is he unlucky?
He is unlucky.
Oh, I think he might be.
Just pushed too far across.
First end, Paul Foster.
Paul Foster had started to work all the way back down and stopped in his tracks as he realised that the jack had moved.
Ball solid, was perfect. And then his own ball actually fell away from it. That was very unlucky, I have to say. It was a hard shot to play in that forehand. But, well, that's what happens. I say a little bit of luck here and there could make a difference between these two players.
Paul Foster with the opening tie-break end.
Jack length 25.5 metres, red.
His first balls have been punishing. Nicky Brett has the advantage of last ball. There's a slight movement in the crowd. Foster applying the reset button.
Yes, it can't be avoided when you've got a large crowd in the auditorium, but just have to reset yourself and off you go.
He knows he's handed the advantage to Nicky Brett. Englishman looking to take it.
It's not a bad start. Not where Nick wanted it, but it's a good ball there. Ever the perfectionist. Nick would have been looking for a toucher. This is better.
That's the shot.
One red.
Nicky Brett in his 8th Scottish International Open, looking to win it for the 3rd time against the man who's also won it twice.
Just needs to pull back off his own ball. That's going to be close.
Paul Foster not even inquiring. It wouldn't change his shot.
Well, that's the reason why. Makes a little difference to him on the shot he was playing. Now, is he just over it? He is. Nick will ask.
One red.
One red. Goodness me, that's a confident call.
So close.
Nick looking to get the ball out absolutely clean. Needs to bend. Oh, well.
It's not the result he wanted. It's going on the respot. And basically there's nothing close. So it's 1 versus 1.
The biggest question here is who's actually lying the shot, and I think it's one red. Which will...
That will make a change.
One red.
Yeah, that makes a big difference in the context of what Nick can do with his last ball. And this is just a matter of as close as possible because Nick can't drive it off. He thinks he's a bit quick. Well, he is a little bit quick. Well, Paul will make the assumption here that Nick will draw this shot. He knew out of the hand that was just a little bit on the quick side.
Well, you hope your opponent will make a mistake, but it's highly unlikely.
Well, the only thing is that Nick Brett was on a running ball, so that's the only possibility. Goodness me, he's wide.
Is really wide, and it's gone.
I don't believe that. I don't believe he's missed it on the outside.
That's a horrible way to lose a match.
Oh, we all assumed that was going to go to the last end. Can't believe that happened.
The narrative in bowls can change so quickly, and the mistake from Nick Brett, flirted with the side, into the side ditch he went, and in pursuit of perfection sometimes errors occur. It's Paul Foster who takes his place in the semi-final of the Scottish International Open 2016.
Well, it was always going to be entertaining, and my goodness me, it didn't feel by any means. Super shots, Paul Foster all over it really in the first set. Played extremely well, giving Nick Brett very little to aim at. There were flourishes of Nick coming through into single shots, but not enough. He was reduced to 3 singles in that first set as Paul Foster stormed his way in to winning at 10-3. A little bit unlucky with that one, but look at the bowls all around the jack. Absolutely fantastic stuff. And that's an end where Nick Brett was just got a toucher. Paul Foster beat it with the next one. There we go, yet another toucher. Nick Brett missed the running ball after that, but Paul Foster played so well. Second set, Nicky Brett was doing a lot of damage, no doubt about it. Picked up a big 3 in the 6th end, albeit around the jack. There it is. Made a 7-2 difference. But this edge, well, that changed the whole dynamics of the second set. A little bit fortunate, but was there. Get the chance, and Nick Brett playing a beautiful ball in the forehand to get through on the last end, or sorry, in the 8th end of the second set. It was really super stuff, no doubt about it. Good close bowling, both players. Just an unfortunate finish.
So as the Scotty goes into the semi-final, very little in terms of ends won between them. Touchers again, 19 in the match, tremendous stuff. But Paul Foster doing enough on the tiebreak to edge out Nicky Brett, and he stays on track for the final of the Scottish International Open.
Well, I'm with Paul and Nicky now. Gentlemen, congratulations. That was breathtaking stuff, drawing regular sighs and gasps from the crowd. How do you feel after that one, Paul?
Yeah, a wee bit tired, but you've got to be your A game to play this. He's not the world champion or world #1 for nothing. Once again, I got out the blocks and I totally dominated the first set and played brilliant. And second set started great again, and Nicky played a fantastic ball at the first end of the second set to draw the shot, and had a slack end in the third end to drop a 2. And Nicky's got that momentum, but he did play probably the better balls during the second set, but there wasn't a lot in it, to be honest.
He did indeed come back into things in the second set, Nicky.
Yeah, first set Paul was too good. I probably gave him it too easy, didn't get her out of the blocks really. Andy would say I probably didn't turn up, but managed to get together second set a little bit, find a good one. But if anybody's seen my first bowl around town, just send it back to me at some stage, will you? Because didn't really find it much and give Paul too many chances, and he took advantage really.
Then it all came down to the nail-biting tie-break again, big guy.
Yeah, getting too many here, but as long as you're always on the winning side, you're happy. But to be honest, I drew a great shot my third ball. Nicky is so unlucky. He's got the ball perfect, touched the jack, and the jack's moved 4 or 5 inches. That's the difference between winning and losing. And the last end, obviously, I give him 4 feet, and 100 times out of 100 he'll draw the shot. And fortunate for me, Nicky didn't do it. But
yeah, Nicky, talk us through that last ball.
Yeah, pretty much shocker really. I just got right into it. Knew I had to get pretty much right out there, but got too much into it, and line wouldn't have gone in the side if I'd have had the right weight, but I was probably too quick as well. So Yeah, disappointed with the last one, but all in all, Paul played pretty good, so that's the breaks in it these days.
Yes, gentlemen, once again, I must congratulate you. You had us on the edge of our seats all through that match. Thank you very much to Nicky and Paul. Now then, let's have a look at the old scoreboard, as they say. 3 quarter-finals down. Through go Robert Paxton, Greg Harlow, and as we've just witnessed, Paul Foster. 1 match still to be played. On then to our final match of the afternoon, and it concerns 2 gentlemen who between them have no fewer than 9 World Championship wins. To the rink, first of all, the 3 times world champion, Andy Thompson, MBE. Up against him today, it's the 6 times world champion. It's Alex Marshall, MBE. And ready in the commentary box, it's David Corkle and Paul Mitchell.
And ready for the final course in our 3-course degustation of fine quarter-final bowls here in Perth. And what a matchup we have for you here.
Andy Thompson, as he said, still playing great bowls. Thoroughly enjoying his latter years in the game, there's no doubt about that. And he's a formidable opponent.
Jack length 26.5 metres, green.
Yes, the last game we sort of had ourselves set, hadn't we? For the last end of the tiebreak.
Absolutely, we're ready to go there. It wasn't to be. Never fails to surprise.
Well, both players starting off on the backhand away from the Cumberty position. Quite often we've had players using both sides of the rink at the start of the match. Over the weight. Knew that as soon as it left his hand.
1 green. It's 12 inches past jack high. Two green. 4 feet.
West looks like he's made the correction, but can he make the gap? Oh, dear me. Thought that was close and it just trundled on a little bit. Did the hard work by getting through the gap, but just moved on a foot. Close for a third. It'll be interesting to see whether Alex decides to play into this. So he could play a very good draw on the backhand, just get caught in the short bowl. And the forehand's a percentage shot. He's got bowls to hit, jack to take through.
Yeah, a little bit of weight here from Alex Marshall. Jacker ball, jack lifted, and you don't often see it go all the way back.
Wow.
It happens occasionally, usually when you least expect it or want it.
Yeah.
Looks like 2 green.
So if the jack had come through, it would have been 1 to green, I think. But oh, I can't ask Andy who's lying. You just can't. Yeah, and Andy will rely on the marker. Let's put it that way.
1 shot, Andy Thompson.
It's just the one in the end. So 3 down to 1 down. The result.
Jack length 26.5 meters, green.
Thompson has enjoyed success here before, and of course, a relatively local man until his early 20s when he moved down to London. This was 40 years ago, and you have to say to yourself when you talk to him, you're still in absolutely no doubt about where he comes from.
Yeah, it's just missionary work he's doing.
That's what they say.
Scotland international player in 1979, switched the odd anyway in 1981.
No, 2 inches short.
In other walks of life, he'd be called a sleeper.
Players all finding good weight.
1 red.
And they'll try and extend it a little bit this time.
Half an inch.
Delivery's always fascinating to watch. Upright.
Yeah, he's always had that. His legs were maybe a little bit straighter when he was younger. A slight bend on them now. He'll love me saying that. But he wouldn't expect anything different.
Still 1-2, Alex Marshall.
Yes, over 100 caps for his chosen country of England. I think he'll change now. Take the ball or the jack through. He can still play the backhand. The difficulty of playing the backhand is he's pushing the red balls right into his own green ones. So there is a forehand shot available. It's just not particularly easy to play. Well, he's sticking on the backhand. That means he's going to control it. Yep, decided against it. Oh, this is hard. Just playing controlled weight. Backhand just hangs off right to the last moment. Yeah, there it goes. I really didn't fancy that one. You know, that's what he's indicating there. You know, just wouldn't bend back. So well.
Yes, thought it should.
Well,
it should.
You know, I was going to say to you that as the play goes on in the afternoon, the hands become a little bit flatter, and that means they just don't bend as much. But a lovely weight for the job. That's why I thought he might have changed to the 4. Well, Alex is saying the same. It's just not getting back. He's got his hands out there in the reaction, and he barely touched the outside ball. So both players a little bit confused about that, and it's just a characteristic that seems to have appeared.
Set score 1-1 after 2 ends.
They'll adapt and adjust, you know, and the thing with these two players is they'll talk about everything now. They might well find coming in this direction too, that forehand won't be very accommodating either.
It's incredibly warm out there. We've mentioned it 2 or 3 times, but it does have an effect.
Jack length 27.5 meters. Red.
Alex Marshall has got one of the easiest and most relaxed deliveries you'll ever see in the games. Very reliable. Never had any real problems with it that I'm aware of. I've certainly known him most if not all of his bowling career. Andy Thompson had a problem a lot of years ago. He was
Your last bowl. Your bowl is 2 feet past. Alex's last bowl, sorry, a foot short.
Yeah, so I was just going to say, I'll let Andy ask this question, that he did have a problem with it, and he was really on the edge of whether he was going to continue. One stage he just lost his way and suddenly came through in one event and everything seemed to work and he was back on track again. So these things do happen, and that's why we've got people who understand how to fix deliveries. They can dismantle the mechanics and put it all back together again. Is something that I thoroughly enjoy, I have to say. But
I did ask Andy the other day if he'd checked my delivery, but he referred me to you.
I bet he did.
He did.
Did he really?
He did.
Seriously? Yeah. He knows I enjoy things like that. You know, it's all part of my other coaching role.
A little bit firmer with this.
Usually very good at those attacking shots, Andy. I've 3 times world champion Andy Thompson, a great ambassador for the game.
There's one player that Andy Thompson has struggled against in recent times. It is Alex Marshall. Alex has taken the last 6 singles meetings at this level. Between the two,
Andy will go again at this. Well, if there's only one player, that's great.
Yeah.
And if it has to be anyone, let it be Alex Marshall. You know,
yeah. Oh, it's not bad. It's yeah.
If you're struggling against a World 25 or something, it's a whole lot different. But as a hoodoo, that's not a bad one to have. For now, anyway.
Three against him.
Now, no gaps, once a jack. Well, he got an edge, and that might be enough. Looks good for a single.
One green.
One shot, Andy Thompson.
Ball was in the area. Slight adjustment on what he played the previous ball. He knew the back one was there.
1-2 after 3 ends.
Yeah, not the preferred option. You've got to be up to be in, and he was.
On these days, go back to the qualifiers we talk about now that are very tough. Believe me, they were tough a long time ago too. The likes of Andy Thompson there, John Price, a whole host
green.
of Scottish international players, and used to drive over in a couple of cars from Ireland to qualify in Darlington, which was a favourite place. They were tough, tough days. Now, here it comes all the way into centre line. Big bias ball. That's great stuff, isn't it?
Little touch, beautifully done.
2 green.
Well,
7 inches short of jack high.
Oh, he's thinking about it.
well, he is, because he knows it's very difficult to draw it off, but he's attempting running shot in the backhand.
That's where he goes. Drifting in, gets the result. Jack off the rink, onto the respot, and it will go.
Look good out of the hand.
Good hit, good contact. Alex, other bowlers off the rink as well. Not that it would made any difference on that side. The left-hand side as you look.
Bit of debris now, Andy. Be careful with the side. Thing is now, Paul, that the players are aware of the fact they have to have swinging bowls because of the way the hands are playing, but on the respot at a full length, you really have to push it out, because if you're narrow, there's just no way you'll hold up to the jack. So you have to be prepared to go within a foot or so of the edge of the rink. And this skirt of danger now.
It's a great ball.
The key to this end is that Alex Marshall's got a bowl left, and just as well. He might need it. Be interesting to see if Andy just tries to run this bowl or just draw close. I think he'll try and draw it. Yeah, a bit more life about this one. He's on a better line. Oh, this is close. This is very close.
Taking the jack.
That'll look good all the way. I knew it had more life about it. He'd push through it a bit more.
1 green.
It was at least 8-10 inches wider than his previous bowl.
Well, this isn't easy, but he knows he's only going to lose a single shot.
Well, again, he's out wider than his previous one, so he's given it a good go. Oh, this is brilliant.
Great angle to see this coming in. Oh. Shot drawn.
Absolutely brilliant. See that 2 feet away.
1 shot, Alex Marshall.
Set score 2-2 after 4 ends.
Nothing is safe. Absolutely nothing.
See, Paul, there was a method in my madness for losing the first round. Because I would have had to face that.
He's a man in form, is Alex Marshall.
Jack length 29 metres, red.
And that's partly where the mental side of the game comes in, David. And you'll know this as an international player. I mean, Andy Thompson couldn't have done any better there. Yet, still, didn't pick up the shot. You let it go, move on.
Yeah, against the top quality players, there's an expectation that they will actually make a bowl like that. If they don't, you accept it and say, well, that's great, but 6 inches is it's just not enough.
Good correction. Andy Thompson's turn to correct also.
He's not sure, he looks under. Yeah. Didn't
red.
push through the line.
Drawn again.
2 red.
Will not look good for Andy Thompson. Just to try and draw.
Yes, the overcorrection due to dropping short. This is very dangerous now. Yes, ideal shot here for Alex is to drop one just right in front, score a 3 and just hold it a foot in front of the jack.
It's just not a question of drawing another, it's where you draw it.
Well, he's looking at the blind side in the forehand just to come around the green balls and try and make a third shot. What he's worried about is coming off his own shot ball and leaving a target. Slight unpredictability about the ball getting back into centre line, so safer to go the forehand, and that's exactly what he's done. Andy can draw for second. I wouldn't be at all surprised if he plays this over the weight to try and get the ball or the jack. Damage limitation. He gets a jack, he gets a double. It's just whether he's prepared to lose 3 if he misses it. Just trying to draw it in for second. Well, he's over it, and that's always the danger. And are you going to take anything off? Maybe took one off.
Yeah, I think he's
2
taking the
shots.
wing
Alex
ball off.
Marshall.
So 2 shots to Alex Marshall.
Set score
He's
4-2
taking the
after
last
5
2
ends.
ends. It would be very remiss of David and I if we didn't thank the lady who supplied us with some chocolates today, having heard that we'd been chocolate deprived earlier on in the week. Very kind.
I
Jack
hoped,
length 28.5 metres.
I'd hoped she'd
red.
left her name, but she didn't, so I will find that out for tomorrow. It's very kind.
Jack length. 28.5.
And we've been very good.
We've not eaten them yet, no.
Not yet.
Try popping them round the crew in a little while.
Three inches. 3 inches. 3.
He's been away too long. Hello, was Dan Blewett. You would think he would recognise it. Andy. You don't want to be missing short again with your first ball. You're a very good shot player. Andy Thompson, short balls will hamper him from getting out of trouble. Alex Marshall popping another one in. Yes, that's where that short ball becomes a problem now. You know, normally if it wasn't there, Andy could have reached right through that, but creates a big barrier.
Two red. 2 feet.
Temptation to change hand to play to it, but he can play it off. his existing hand. Look pacey.
The crowd obviously very knowledgeable, clapping a good back ball. Andy will change. Yes, he's on the runner now. He's got a ball in there. And he's very close to the split for the two reds. One gone. All the way in the ditch. The jack will stay live. The ball will go to the side. It was going off the rink. And the other ball will be taken away as well.
So Alex Marshall lying.
Well,
One red.
the thing is, there's plenty of room, but the forehand's going to be very hard to negotiate because of where the jack is. You can certainly draw another shot in the forehand, but it's going to be a distance away. That's why Alex is blowing out there. He'll be on the, right on the inside at the front edge. Try and hold this ball up as long as possible. Good use of the mat, as you would expect. Now he's holding. Now it starts to bend. It's 2 or 3 meters longer than what it would normally be. He's played that well. Played that very well. And he's going to have to play the same ball. He's gone for the back inside edge. Oh, this one looks like it's going into the side ditch to me. Yeah, that didn't look right out of the hand. He knew he had to push through it to go very, very wide, but that went in very early as well.
Nicky Brett will be feeling better about himself.
2 shots. Alex Marshall.
It shows it can be done.
It wasn't to save the game, but yes.
No.
Set score 6-2 after 6 ends.
You go through events where you never, ever witness that. That went in very early on his travel.
Jack length 29 meters. A red.
Oh, both players struggling to get the weight of this length. Both players have stopped in a pretty bad position, but they're just waiting for someone to get settled. That's all. Just spectator just decided to get up at the most perfect moment.
That's a better ball. Round it goes.
3 feet short. 3.
The problem for Andy is that the forehand with his own ball is sitting in a bad place. But the backhand probably provides a better option for him, even though Alex's ball is short. He has to miss it though. Oh, ledge took him away.
1 red.
Would have been a lot closer without it. There's fine margins here to miss that front ball, and really this is becoming difficult now for Andy. He might be tempted to run at this just to try and open something up.
Yeah, gets himself set. Away quickly.
He's close to his own ball with this. Yeah. He looked inside the line all the way.
He does have a ball to come, which is his only saving grace.
Well, he was a distance away there, really. He was a good foot or so inside where he needed to be. So it was a well off target runner. Let's see what Alex decides to do here. Add another go deep, expecting Andy to maybe have another go, because there's no easy way to draw it.
I think given the fact he's 4 up with 3 to play, I think he'll go deep and just make sure.
He's looking at the respot position. You'll see it now as he approaches the white spot on the left side of your screen. It's a very good ball. So he owns that white respot, and Andy, I think, will go again just for, if nothing else, damage limitation. You know, he really can't afford to try and draw and get wrecked on a short ball. Yep, another running ball. Has he hung? Did he hold on to it?
It's the fall would help.
Looks like he has, according to Alex.
Andy Thompson.
That was a very good ball, and people may say he was lucky, whatever. He's not. He's played the percentages, ball and through. I think what you call maximum result.
After 7 ends.
He'll take that any day. Keeps him in the sets.
Yep. Maximum result. Good ball on target.
Jack nets 27.5 meters. Green.
Been a bit of a feast of balls, hasn't it, today? Good crowd, all enjoying it.
Top class stuff from all the players involved.
4 inches. 4.
No need to be wearing a coat out there as well. It's very comfortable in this arena. Bearing in mind the ice rink's just the other side of the back wall.
Yep. A lot warmer in here. Great facility with your centre in Perth. Thompson dropping short.
That's a long way short from the first ball. You know, it's a short-term retentive memory. Managed to go walkabout there. Anything up to his own ball or pass would have been good. It was a struggle to get away. Oh, look at this. Just watch this one coming in. Here it comes. Oh, just dropping. But a really good ball on the head.
Surging this one up as well. It's not going to oblige in any way.
Oh, Andy, what has gone wrong there? Goodness me. You know, it's 2 feet I can understand at this stage of the competition, though you're well into it, and it's a long way away. He's very close again, just going to truck through. 3 balls all around that very lonely green one. So Andy Thompson needs to get one in. Alex Marshall has a shot to take that away. I wouldn't leave it.
No, he needs another one in without any doubt. In such a way that doesn't leave the shot that Alex Marshall's got in mind unchanged.
Well, there has to be more life about this, but you just can't throw it up. You have to judge it and try and get another one close to the head. No, he doesn't want the jack. Well, there we go. He needed another one in, but a bit unlucky. Oh, target's there. It's just... As soon as it rolled off it.
Well, this is going to get disturbed.
It's available both sides, you know, but really, to be truthful with you, it's really onto that and onto that, or
Alex,
it's
full
straight
time
back
action.
through. What he's looking at is the potential coming through on the backhand as well, but I don't think he needs to. I think the forehand offers it. Backhand's a...
Is it more a timing ball because you've got to come between the two?
Well, the backhand is a full drive. The forehand's a timing
Yeah.
ball. The backhand is a get through that gap. You can use whatever weight you feel like. The forehand's slightly different. If he's coming through the back, he'll push through this pretty strong. Yeah. Got it away like a sweetie.
Yeah, clean. There's the gap,
Yep.
there's the jack, and there's the set.
That's what you do when you're Alex Marshall. Didn't matter which way he played it.
Andy, 2 or 3? 2 or 3? 2? 2 shots. And the
Great
first
shot,
set,
2
Alex
shots,
Marshall.
wins the set. Took the jack, knew he had the best back ball. Yep, he wanted the jack and got it.
Interesting that you're prepared to play through a gap with better weight than you are to play the timing shot on the forehand, because it's such a low percentage shot. Alex was very quick to go into that backhand with more pace on it, and he played it extremely well.
Andy Thompson has won the first set of both matches he's played in Perth this week. A little
Jack length,
reverse
29 metres. Red.
in this one. Alex Marshall has now 5 sets. Played 5 sets, won.
What I was watching in Alex's ball there was just how well he got the ball away, and it was absolutely smooth. There wasn't a sound out there. When you get a running ball away that smooth, you're pretty confident you're going to be on target.
Two feet short.
Oh, Andy, this is struggling. Oh dear.
1 red. 2.5 feet past jack high.
Well, they're not miles away by any means, but if Alex touches the jack, it's just going to make those two look very hard indeed to negotiate. It's not up, but it's going to be in a bad place for Andy Thompson. So he's moving across onto the forehand. This is better.
Could just fall back.
One green.
Really needed that one. Doesn't leave much for Alex Marshall though. I'll play, just try and draw this off, I think. Yep, used to the mat. Push it a ball wider to negotiate his front one and hope that it comes back. He's waving at it, but just outside the line. I think you have to miss that ball by probably just a few inches to get it right.
Good effort. And Andy Thompson has a chance. Oh, he's got to be careful.
Held on to it. Still just the one.
One shot, Andy Thompson.
It's a horrible feeling giving a shot away. Just been a bit squarer, could have made two. And then he'll settle for the single.
Jack length 25.5 meters, green.
Well, the mat up the rink a bit. Andy going for the shorter jack length.
You can see the puzzled look on his face when he left that short, because he knows that Alex Marshall certainly won't.
Well, it's toiling a little bit. But I think what's concerning Andy more than anything else is he's just too many short bowls. And hasn't corrected with this one. There's something going on out there. That's most unusual. I would suggest he moves to the forehand now and just try and do something about
Your
it.
ball is 3 feet.
Yeah, Alex will stick to the backhand, but because there's a green ball in the four. But I think Andy should change. It's definitely slowing down out there, you can tell.
Yeah, the weight adjusted on that occasion. And then he comes.
Yep, Andy on the forehand. Just can't keep fighting it. Time to change. And this one's struggling for pace as well.
Two red.
You want a loose one, have it early in the set. Time to recover, but something's not right. I'm just watching the effort they're putting into this. This one looks like it's a little bit quicker, but it's still another shot. The way they're slowing down I'd say
3
that's
red.
probably dropped a yard of weight.
Looking for improvement with this, doesn't want to get caught on his own, and he is going to get caught on his own.
That was the wrong one to get caught. The other one he had a chance, but that is it's going to be an absolute shocker of a 4. Really is. On his own jack length. The only thing I can think of is because the mat's up the rink, are they taking a lesser line, and maybe that's a heavier line? That's the only thing I can think of. Certainly, you know, it's dropped it in terms of weight. I shall take advantage of this. Yeah, no mistake.
A lot of room to draw on. And the
4
room
shots, Alex Marshall.
accepted. Four shots
Set score
of
4-1
4
after 2
draws
ends.
from Alex Marshall.
Well, Alex dropped short with the first one, but he made absolutely certain with the next 3, and Andy didn't. So if you're going to have a bad end, the opponent has to take advantage, and full house for Alex Marshall. Oh, now he's going for the very short jack length as well.
Well, if he thinks that Andy's struggling at the shorter weight,
It's travel on a bit.
26
yeah,
metres.
it did look like he was going to.
It's gone on about 2 or 3 meters more than I thought it would. It does come over the top of the carpet very quickly, but anyway, something's not right about this.
Had the line but not the weight, and he knew it within a couple of yards of it being away. You'll be relieved to see that.
It was probably similar length to the last one.
2 inches short.
First ball right on it. And as we say, it's a strange old game sometimes. Side toucher, and he'll probably change onto the forehand now. Try and reach that ball.
Two green.
2 shots lying, Andy Thompson.
Alex's front ball is not going to help him.
But the shot ball is touching the jack.
So he knows any touch on that, it's going to move quite quickly. He's timing it.
Open things up here. Got it. And it's gone forward again, but it's going to go off the rink, so it'll come back onto the respot.
There's going to be a lot of room here. Alex knew that as soon as he touched that ball with that sort of weight, it was going to go off the confines of the rink. It'll come back now once the debris has been moved around. There we go. Respot position. Be interesting to see if Andy plays this on the narrow side.
1 green.
He's safe enough this time. He still pushed it out very wide though. He has to with a strong bias ball.
2 green.
I'll still have a wee think about this. He might be tempted to go the other side.
Deciding on the open hand.
I can't blame him on this occasion. The reason why is that second shot, well, he'll beat that easily. It's good enough by the looks of it.
1 red.
Well, 2 feet now, these last ball. Will draw the shot. Or if he's feeling adventurous, take the ball out for 2.
I think he'll try and draw it.
Should be a draw under the circumstances, but you just never know. Not as wide this time, but he's got more weight. Oh, he's played that to perfection.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. That gets him within 2 shots of Alex Marshall and a set that he has to win.
Set score 4-2 after 3 ends.
4 looks bad on the card. It was bad.
Well, Paul, a guarantee of a Scot in the final, no matter what.
Indeed, the man awaiting Andy Thompson or Alex Marshall in the semi-final is Paul Foster.
Jack length 25.5 metres, green.
Greg Harlow and Robert Paxton in the other semi-final.
Well, that's it. Andy may have played for England for over 30 years, but that has absolutely no bearing on the fact that it will be adopted by the Scots again, if he wins.
Shot drawn.
No mistakes this time with the mat up.
One red.
These 2 players contested the 2015 World Final. Alex Marshall winning 11-9, 10-3.
Yes.
And they met in the International Open quarter-final earlier this year. Alex Marshall 8-6, 10-8.
Two red.
Oh, there's nothing easy about this. You'll have to try and draw it off. Got the short, but he had to have dead weight there. He knew that himself, that any sort of weight over jack high it would struggle to get back. But Alex doesn't want to leave a shelf either side. He knows this is a brilliant position to be in. The forehand's tempting.
Yeah, I was looking at the forehand and wondering.
Alex has 3 timeouts.
You know, if he gets into there and then brings it back in, that's good. Problem with the backhand is that he doesn't want to come off on a shelf on the backhand. If he comes off that, he leaves a shelf. If he gets into the jack, it's perfect, that's great. But what you don't want to do is leave a catch, because your opponent's only got 1 bowl left and you're line 2. It's not easy for Andy to play any shot, and that's the problem for Alex. He's playing the backhand so well that I'm sort of tempted with it, but well, he's going forehand. Let's see what he does with this one.
Tried to come inside it. Oh, that was close.
Well, actually, that might tempt Andy. It's the same sort of angle in many respects. He was coming off his own green ball. He was going to get into the 2
And the
reds.
last ball's fallen down. No change. Still 2 red.
But the angle of the last ball brings him into the jack. If he's trying to draw this, this is difficult. 10 out of 10 for courage, Andy. Anything over the weight, you'll just not get back.
And he comes, just gets knocked away.
As I say, he was just 6 inches overweight there, and it just didn't make it back. It was coming in perfect, but he was just over the weight. 6 inches off, he would
Close for second.
He would have dropped in on the jack.
1 red and a measure.
So he might have saved 1 shot. That was tough.
There's Marshall taking the shot clock as far down as we've seen it go. Now to 2 as he gets the ball away. Didn't affect him in any way.
Nope, got it away well. He wants to get down to the green one, but again, is it just overweight? Yep. It gets back eventually. The ball 2 feet later was right in line with the jack.
1 red, measure for second.
Worth a measure. Out come the calipers.
That was a difficult end in many respects for Andy Thompson.
I'd be the happier if it's only 1. Looking for the fattest part of the ball. Oh, that is touching red quite comfortably, it looked like. Yep,
2
it
shots,
is 2.
Alex Marshall.
Well, that's a measure that's really all but impossible to tell with the naked eye.
Yes, but it does make a massive difference on the scorecard when you're chasing the set, and that's what Andy Thompson's going to have to do.
Set score 6-2 after 4 ends.
4 behind, 5 ends left.
Jack length 29 meters, red.
Preferring the longer jack length.
It's that short ball again. He's making the correction with this. Oh, that's wonderful, Andy. Well done. Wonderful correction, because Alex was just going to bang another shot in there.
3 inches. Yours is 3 inches short. Your last bowl, 18 inches. Your first bowl, 3 inches short. 3 inches gap. Andy shot.
He's going to have to take a time out here. He's going to lose his ball. Yeah. Well called.
1 second left, he forgot it. He was like that going, I've asked about 6 questions here.
He's asking you, do you understand?
Oh dear. Great stuff. Thank goodness he had a timeout left.
He really did call it right on the edge, because that horn was about to go off.
I've never seen Alex be so animated about it. Great stuff. Well, he's put one round the back. That's always a useful ball. Andy will be trying to tuck this jack round the corner if he can.
I can confirm he was fairly animated when Hearts beat Hibs 5-1 in the Scottish Cup final in 2012. But in a bowling sense.
Yes. It's a different matter altogether, isn't it? Now, Andy, have you got the running this time? Are you dropping again? Well, there's a little shot on the backhand here if Alex wants to play it.
Yeah, sorry, it was a gap and a distance.
He's looking down the backhand to get into that. The alternative, of course, is just to draw it on the forehand. Just drop it in. He had a look at it, a good look at it. There's a little shot in the forehand just to drop in and try and get into the pocket.
Just not running enough.
Perfect line. Foot or so away.
So it was the gaps and the distance.
Yeah, no, it's just let me see 3 inches, 3 inches.
Yeah.
Yeah, so one ball's 3 inches short and the other one this line is short is 3 inches away.
So it's a no shot then? No.
Yeah, exactly.
Green's lying.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just, there has to be a difference somewhere. Tough shot this one to add another.
One shot, Andy Thompson.
Yeah, I'll settle for the
Alex
single.
has 2 timeouts remaining.
It's just a little reminder to Alex that he has got
Set score 6-3 after 5 ends.
2 more timeouts available. It's a strange old thing, you know, even at 3 shots this set could be over in 2 ends, but at the same time it could go all the way for a tie break.
No, not up.
Well, that's not up. The mat was up. And Mike Davis, the umpire, very quickly ruled on that.
Yeah, so that'll hurt Andy because he has been dropping short in this way. Oh, this is going a bit quick. Goodness me.
Now, you don't often see it, but it will stop just.
Jack Lynn, 28.5 metres. Red.
Alex turned his back on that. I reckon he thought that was a problem.
He then turned to the audience on the left and just said, no, keep calm, relax. I'm a professional.
I know what I'm doing. That's a good start, Andy. Well done. Because he had been dropping short there, so that's good. Got right up to it.
Just having a little look up at the scoreboard. That's behind him.
Alex really needs just a couple of singles here to put this match to bed. On the other hand, Andy needs to score. Next couple of ends. Well, that's more like you, Andy Thompson. Very much more like you. Your first 2 bowls.
There's both touchers as well, so if they go into the ditch, they'll remain live.
Oh, he's just trying to move them early. Oh, he's in the area. Yeah, good ball. Toucher in the ditch, jack in the ditch, but a lot of room. The only problem here will be the narrow side's not going to be very clever, so they'll probably play the other side, I would think. Bit of organisation needed.
Yeah, on the housekeeping, you can see the dot indicating where the jack is, and then the green dot indicating where the ball is, and it is some distance.
It's hard to judge this coming across because you're into a line that you wouldn't normally play, so to judge the weight of it. Quite often it's a bit heavy there, just on the inside of the carpet. It's not worn very much, and that's what's happened to Andy. He's got caught on the pace. That was actually a good range finder for Alex because they're both playing with strong bias balls, so Alex knows he can go a bit wider. Yeah, that's going to be good enough for shot. It's a good one too. About a metre from the edge of the ditch. Well hidden behind the front green one. So for Andy Lane, a couple in a really good position. He's now really in a defensive situation.
Slightly wider line again.
He's still struggling for weight though. Yeah. Just looked like it was struggling for weight, and this means that Alex has got a great chance of a double, and that's going to hurt Andy.
Yeah, looking at 8-3. If he draws this, 5 shots. 3 ends to play, and Andy Thompson needs 6 shots because the tie is no use.
Alex will give this a chance. Even if he drops into the ditch, he'll still give it a chance.
He's urging it up. Oh, it's well played.
Just made it.
2 shots, Alex Marshall.
Big turnaround on that end.
That's massive. Andy Thompson now needs to
Set
take
score,
6
8-3
shots
after
in the
6.
final 3 ends. He's taken just 6 shots in the match so far.
Yes, I think Andy, this really should be the end for him. Possibly 1 end, but I would say 2 ends, more than likely.
Jack length 29 meters, red.
2 red.
Well, that's 2 of the 3 he needs to seal this match.
Oh, he's going quick with this. Jack in the ditch.
Yeah, that's a guaranteed next end. There's been a bit of frustration about that one as well. It went down pretty quick.
The pace was there was no doubt.
Green ball marked with the greens tab on the edge of the ditch. Oh no, he couldn't possibly, could he? Oh, he has. Dear, dear. Well, Andy,
He's showing off now.
It's almost white
6
flag
inches
time,
off the
isn't
ditch.
it? Oh dear me. 6 inches off the ditch. And you just have to try and run the ball off.
He's going for it and just off target.
Well, he was never going to draw it, so touching the ditch is what he's relying upon. And,
I can confirm that we will be staying on to the conclusion of this match in the Scottish International Open 2016. An Antiques Road Trip will be shown at a later date.
it'll be interesting to see where Alex goes with this. Will he come right up to his own, or just try and drop it a little bit short to protect it?
Oh, to do it once is annoying, to do it twice. Although the target is bigger, but it's great skill.
It's exhibition stuff, really. Even Andy's been able to smile about that, but that is exhibition stuff. You know, it's.
Thank you. Quiet, please. Thank you.
I couldn't really afford to drop 2 or 3 in this end, so. But to put 2 in. No, Andy. Have you got both of them?
Will he have the last laugh?
Oh, no. Oh, dear me. Oh.
Close
So
again.
close.
Two shots. Alex Marshall.
Well, Alex Marshall, who's never won this tournament, he's desperate to do so.
10-3 after 7 ends.
He's on the verge of the semi-final. It's not been Andy Thompson's day.
Nope. But when your opposition's putting balls like that to the edge of the ditch after you have won, what, less than 2 feet away?
Yep.
Oh, dear me.
If he had a white flag, he'd raise it.
Yes, he would. Alex just had a quick look at his watch. He said, oh, this match is going on 5 minutes longer than what I expected.
Red.
He's playing great stuff, he really is, and he's not giving Tomo much of a chance, to be fair. When you think back to the conversion shot as well, Andy's line 2, again, you know, it's Jack in the ditch and Alex scores a double. Edge of the ditch again, another double. You know, it's.
And when Andy has scored, it's only been a single.
Oh, he's reducing them to singles all the time. It's all.
6 ends, 6 singles. And this Andy Thompson will know is pretty academic.
Well, the scoreline is a bit unfair to Andy Thompson. He's played a lot better than the scoreline suggests. But Alex has always been consistently good, especially with those first ball or 2. He's been getting in for most of the match with them.
Well, if you're coming to semi-final day tomorrow, the advice would be get here early, because Alec Marshall against Paul Foster has all the makings of a great game. Greg Harlow taking on Robert Paxton too. That'll be a good game also. Andy Thompson, well, That
Two
ball
red.
basically sums up his day. Yeah, I'll take best back ball to try and make sure it needs it to stay on. And of course it does. Never doubted him.
On another day, that would have rolled in.
Yep.
And he'd have been out of position. But not today. And he's just rolling them down because he knows this is virtually no chance. He's got a little trail on here for 3 or 4. Alex will cover that. He'll just drop in behind the 2 green, split the treble. Take a yard off or so on his last ball in the forehand.
Yeah, just wants to come in. Spoil things as well. Any potential shots.
There's no chance of getting 3, and he knows that. He'll just try and drop it in if he can. Come down, wish his opponent all the very best, and what a semi-final we have in store.
Two shots, second set match. Alex Marshall.
Alex Marshall in phenomenal form. Well, Andy Thompson gave it his all, but he ran into Alex Marshall on top form. 8-3, 12-3, 2-0. Alex Marshall goes through to the semi-final. And ready for the final course, Nerf.
Well, they've met so many times, and it's always been Alex Marshall really coming through on top, certainly in recent years, and it was no different this time. Alex was playing superb bowls. Re-spot position, Andy drew the shot, Alex beat it immediately. He was just magnificent today, and to be truthful, Andy Thompson wasn't playing that badly. He really wasn't. And that was another great shot from Andy, but look at this. Between the 2 green bowls, full weight, jack in the ditch. I'll take 3 shots, thank you very much. Once again, Alex Marshall. Andy had 1 bad end in the second set.
4 shots.
He lost to 4 in the second, and he was in trouble right away at 4-1. A double after line 2. Alex put the jack in the ditch and then followed up with 2 more shots. In the next end, he draws right to the edge of the ditch with his 3rd ball, does it again with his 4th ball for another double. And really, you just can't beat that. You really can't. Andy so close on the running ball, but once again just slightly off target. Have to hand it to the man. He's 1 step away from the final, through to the semi. Alex Marshall in superb form.
Well, just 6 ends dropped by Alex Marshall, but he dropped just 6 shots in that time. Total shot score 20-6. It was comprehensive on the score sheet, it was tighter on the rank, but it's Alex Marshall's day. A successful quarter-final from him.
Well, the crowd might be leaving, but the players from that last match are still with us. Gentlemen, congratulations on another fine match. Alex, you're through to the semi-finals, perhaps the match closer than the scoreline might suggest.
Yeah, very happy, to get through, but it was a bit scrappy at times. Andy wasn't his best today, but it's all about just getting closer than your opponent, and I managed to do that, but there's a lot of improvement to do for tomorrow.
Fair to say, Andy, you perhaps weren't at the very top of your game today?
No, it's always disappointment. It's all about performance, isn't it? And, I've been practising quite well. I thought my form was all right. But I'm just disappointed the way I played. That's more than, I'm not disappointed with the result. That comes through your performance, really. But to be fair, Alex was just outplayed me, basically. He played really well and outplayed me.
Outplayed him in both sets. We can have a wee look at how you closed out the first set, Alex.
Yeah, there was only a few shots in it, but my runners were very good through the whole game, and I managed to get the jack straight through the ditch. If I fail there, I'm only going 1 up in the last end, so that was still anybody's set at that particular time in the game, but happy to get the jack to win me the first set.
You had us all on the edge of our seats as you were getting close to the end of the ditch in the second set.
Yeah, there was a few ends that were the jack was in the ditch, but you know, that's you've got to draw close and put your opponent under pressure. That was a good one, but my second one not so good, because it gave Andy an opportunity to get my 2 balls. But what I was really trying to do with my last ball was to just try and stop short of my other red one to try and protect it. But I gave Andy a good target, but just failed on the high side.
You're having to throw the dice by the end, Andy.
Yes, I mean, I think it's fair to say, you know, obviously I just missed with that one, but, you know, as Alex says, he didn't want to put there. It gave me a slightly bigger target, but, you know, I think it was just typical of my whole performance, really, just not really quite good enough, and, you know, that's the most disappointing part, it's just the performance, really.
Well, your win today, Alex, means you're up against your big pal tomorrow in an all-Scottish semi-final, and we're guaranteed a Scottish-English final.
Yeah, that'll be good. Obviously, there's a big match on Friday night with the football, so there'll be another big match on the Saturday as well, irrespective of who's in the final. But I'll need to improve. I watched Paul's game, and Paul played brilliant in the first set. Dropped off a little bit in the second set, but I'll need to improve if I have to give him a game.
Well, gentlemen, thank you very much, and we can now bring you the complete quarter-final results. There we have it, an enthralling day's play here at the Dewars Centre, in which Robert Paxton defeated Mervyn King by 2-0. Greg Harlow, the defending champion, safely through with a win over Wayne Wilgris. Paul Foster, the first Scot through to the semi-finals, he was 2-1 victor over the world champion Nicky Brett. And then, as we've just seen, another enticing match, Alex Marshall winning through to the semi-finals by beating Andy Thompson by 2-0. Well, we have an extra wee treat for you. We've got time to rewind back to the first match of the day. It was an all-English affair. It concerned Mervyn King and Robert Paxton, and we can rejoin the match at the third end of the second set.